Masera. Masera. Masera.
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I'd just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. We are playing through Bloodmoon right now. I don't know, Dragon in the chat, he's the only one who is actually I see Sheo as well, and Banana. Maybe you guys know, how far do you guys think I am into Bloodmoon at this point? Because I'm not really sure how far I am. I feel like I want to say like a quarter of the way through, not even. But I'm not sure how long of a DLC this is. It could be that we beat Bloodmoon today. I just don't know. You're not even a quarter of the way. Okay, perfect. That is perfect. Okay, before we get into that though, I would like to get into the question of the day, because this is one that I started thinking about due to conversations with Audibel PT, who you can see in the chat sometimes. So that is, what is it about horror games and media that draws people to it and causes them to enjoy it? I think that this is an interesting question because, frankly speaking, the things that make horror what it is are aversive. You don't necessarily want to be in the room with things that are in horror media, but you do end up. There's Sheo making fun of my voice. Sheo, stop making fun of me. Stop making fun of me. But the focus on aversive things is kind of what fascinates me, because our psyche is engineered to avoid aversives. It's engineered to avoid things that cause us pain and everything else, but we end up in kind of a strange self-flagellating situation with horror movies, horror books. I'm just gonna say horror, just so Sheo can just revel in it. Yeah, I just find it curious. I find it very curious. Now, we did have some good answers. So Banana answered unsolved mysteries. And I'm gonna say there's something to that, but I would also like to read Dragon's answer as well, because I think his answer is also pretty good, which is, I think the attraction to horror games is that weird feeling where you sort of want to torture yourself. You go in playing any sort of action-oriented game like Halo or Doom, wanting to feel like a badass. Anything horror-related is wanting you to make yourself a prisoner and push your limits and nerves to the max. Razman, testing your limits and the adrenaline rush. Sounds like Uncle Crassius would like oh, he loves them. He absolutely adores them. He wants to kiss them, so I've heard. So, I have an answer that maybe touches on every single one of your answers, but I'm not sure. So for me, I think what makes a horror game appealing is that now, Sheo, you've done it to me. Horror. Pronounce your consonants. Use your damn consonants. So what makes horror games... You've upset me, Sheo. You've upset me. My own voice bothers me now. So what makes these games appealing, what makes them what they are, is I think the unsolved mysteries part of it is interesting because it takes you. There's a kind of curiosity when you're playing a game like Call of Cthulhu, for example. There's a kind of morbid curiosity, if you will, when you play these games, and the lore that kind of surrounds the scariness of the game kind of keeps you playing it. It's a very strange thing. But then, yeah, there's also the adrenaline rush, push your limits kind of aspect to it as well. And to be honest, guys, I don't really have an answer to this one. This is kind of public polling, and I'm gonna be kind of bouncing off of you guys, because when I was talking to Audibel, she was making a video and just bouncing ideas off of me, and I'm not going to spoil it for you guys because it's going to be super cool, and I don't want to ruin it. But it got me thinking of, you know, why do we even play this stuff? Why do we enjoy this? Why, you know, what makes Dracula appealing to me as a person? What makes that my favorite book? So yeah, I'll let, what could be more frightening than the unexplained? We fear the unknown. It's very frightening. You never know how life will turn out. Banana, you've hit on something that I think the scariest thing about a scary game is what you don't see. So when you're playing a scary game and you hear noises, the light starts to flicker and all this different stuff, you end up in a situation where your mind is doing the busy work and the game doesn't even have to. And actually, I would argue that the scariest games out there are the games that don't actually show you the monster right away. The games that actually leave you in this vacuous abyss with dead air and allow your mind to occupy. They'll give you tidbits, right? So I think what I like about books like Dracula and books like Frankenstein, and hell, even things like the first Godzilla movies, which were considered horror movies back in the day, I think the things that I enjoy most about those movies and those books and that media is the fact that you don't see all of the monster right away. You don't see everything right away. You see Count Dracula has longer than normal nails. You see that Count Dracula behaves strangely. He doesn't eat at meal times. He always has an excuse. He doesn't have a reflection, just little tidbits. And then when it finally gets to the big reveal and you see how monstrous that he in fact is, your mind has created a monster far more fearsome than Dracula could ever be. Your mind is the place where the best horror is produced, I would say. I think the best example of what you're talking about is the chapter in Dead Space 2, where you gotta go back to the Ishimura, and for half of the chapter there isn't anything. But you as the player, what Isaac went through, yes. And frankly speaking, Dragon, even if you haven't played Dead Space 1, this is how good Dead Space 2 was with pacing and mood. When Dead Space 2 exposed you to the Ishimura in that game, it was more poignant when you had actually played Dead Space 1, but it wasn't required that you had played Dead Space 1. It was equally frightening because you would experience the necromorphs earlier in the game. You didn't necessarily need to experience the necromorphs from the first game, but it hits so much harder if you played the first game. Absolutely. Yeah, and that is my favorite. So I'm not so much like a splatter gore kind of scary movie guy. I am very much a slow burn, psychological kind of freakiness. Fun fact, Mary Shelley, I know that. Oh dear. I think I knew that actually. I don't know why I put it out of my mind for so long, Sheo. Thank you for bringing that to the forefront for me. You know, it's a bit unusual to see such a small asset after a big... Yeah, yep. Yeah, I take what you mean, Banana, I take what you mean. I'm sure you do. Okay, now, while you guys kind of ruminate on that a little bit, I will be bringing it up throughout the stream just because I think it's such a cool question to consider today. But I do want to talk about a couple of things. So, first of all, we are approaching the end of Morrowind, and I've kind of been wondering what's going to happen to the schedule after Morrowind is beaten, because it is such a staple game for us, and the Elder Scrolls in general is such a staple franchise for me as a person. We have a lot of games that are kind of integral to the channel. Obviously, Siege of Avalon is the game that kind of got me started, but as you can see, I kind of like the Elder Scrolls as well. So, I've been, frankly speaking, a bit terrified of the idea that I'm actually gonna beat this game, and, you know, it's kind of gonna open up the floodgates. So I've been thinking about it, and another game that I've really wanted to touch on, to play, is The Witcher 1. Now, the initial idea was that The Witcher 1 would replace Thief after I beat the game. Oh my god, I survived my day in the office. Necro, welcome in. Hopefully we can provide some small respite from the insanity of your day. What happened? I'm assuming just endless calls, because I don't want to misexplain what you do. I know what you do, but I don't want to misrepresent it with the way that I explain it. Because the way I was about to explain it felt flippant, and I didn't like that. First day back at work. Oh dear. Okay, yeah. So back at the office. Gotta have titles with gravity to draw people back in for less no time. Well, and okay, so this is the thing, right? So Morrowind has been a major game for me for honestly like 5 months, almost as long as the stream's been alive. So the game that's going to replace Morrowind, and we will go back to Morrowind, I'm not saying that we're never going to.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
The Eternal Arcade.
Fire and war.
Don't you guys ever get sick of me? Don't you ever get sick of me? Could I please get a shout out for the Eternal Arcade? My friends, welcome in. I hope that you are having an amazing, amazing day. Chat, could I please get a response for these amazing people?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, Raiders, most of you know me already, but for those of you who do not, Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here this evening. In this channel, I do variety streaming with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And chat loves to interrupt me in the middle of my speeches. But the joke is on you, chat, because I have the power. I have the power here. I am the one. I am the streamer. Okay, I'll give it back to you. Because we like the Dagoth wave. We like the Dagoth wave.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a
Alright,
god.
now,
I'm a god.
back to my lovely introduction that I've rehearsed so earnestly for all of you. We do variety streaming here. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here this evening. In this channel, I do variety streaming with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And chat loves to interrupt me in the middle of my speeches. But the joke is on you, chat, because I have the power. I am the one. Because we like the Dagoth wave. We like the Dagoth wave. with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in the stream to make games that have little to no voice acting a little bit more interesting, and for the games that do have voiceover, generally there are sections of those games, exposition for example, that doesn't, so it makes learning about the games and the lore within the games a little bit more interesting. So, if that is your speed, as I said, most of you probably know me, I hang out in Eternals very, very often. And I hope that you had a great time watching him play Carrion. I know I was just a little while ago. But if you got a raid and run, absolutely. Sleep, food, water, whatever it is that you need, take care of you first. I come second. But if you do plan on sticking around, we are playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. And there is a very good question of the day at the top of chat if you guys are interested in answering. It is spooky month, it is scary season, so we're discussing scary games. Achievement unlocked oh, okay, there we go. That one, you didn't come up as a raider, R2. You didn't come up as a raider. So yes, R2, Tim, welcome in. Eternal, of course. Font Crimes. Monkey, welcome in. And I think I'm not missing anyone. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Shusher, welcome in. Okay, now you're a part of the raid. Now you're a part of the raid. You prematurely entered the stream, R2. Premature entry of the stream. Question of the day. I like the grit and the story. The feeling of living in a supernatural scenario. To pretend it were all true. I want to believe. Always ask first, R2. Always ask first. Yeah, probably. Because now you're coming up as Raider. Yeah, now you're coming up as one. So, the question of the day, I'm gonna read it for the Raiders who just hopped in. So the question of the day is, what is it about horror games and media that draws people to it and causes them to enjoy it? In particular, it is the enjoyment that I'm curious about, because the entire genre is predicated on aversives. The entire genre is predicated on things that we are psychologically hardwired to avoid. We don't want to be in proximity with these things. So why is it that we seek it? Why is it that we try to find worlds that give us these kind of adrenaline highs and frankly a sense of panic and utter dread? You know, it's very much, I'm very curious about it. I'm very fascinated by the human condition and why it is that we do what we do. I don't have a good answer for this question, by the way. I'm kind of bouncing off of you guys and using you as kind of a starting point for me developing my own ideas around this. And I've kind of brought up a couple points already, but... Oh, Lucas, welcome to the YouTube chat. Thank you very much for showing up, my friend. I hope that you're having a good day. Question of the day at the top of the YouTube chat as well, if you guys are so inclined. All right. Okay, so now that the raid is out of the way, I'm getting back to the stream schedule. So Morrowind is almost over. I thought you were gonna change it. I thought you were gonna change it. Why haven't you changed it yet? Lucas, what are you doing? 4 days and counting. Okay, so Morrowind is almost done, and I've been considering a game that is going to replace Morrowind. So The Witcher 1 is an obvious replacement, so that lets us beat Thief, and it also gives us a little bit of a break from the Elder Scrolls. We've been very Elder Scrolls top-heavy for a long time on this stream, and I don't mind that by any stretch of the imagination. As you can see, I kind of like the Elder Scrolls. But today, Daddy... Well, thank you. Morrowind likes you back, I think. Yeah, so it gives us a chance to kind of get away from the top heaviness of the Elder Scrolls. You like the Elder Scrolls? What? Blasphemy! No, it's blasphemy to dislike the Elder Scrolls. You can dislike Elder Scrolls 6, there. That is the Elder Scrolls you can dislike. You can dislike Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, so...
Screw the rules, I have money!
Screw the rules indeed. Okay, so that gets that out of the way, so we're... Always pinned you as a Fallout guy? Oh, well, you know... The Capital Wasteland does beckon me home. These are actually Fallout games, by the way. Fallout 3, Morrowind, best game ever. Now, Elder Scrolls 3, garbage. Absolute
There's
trash.
another Make It North.
There's another one. There's another one. Where's Bed when you need him? He's lurking. Actually, okay, we do have some...
Hey there, demons.
We do have some
It's
streamers in the community.
me, your boy.
R2, my basic answer is adrenaline. But if you look more into it, I would say because our day-to-day lives are much more tame, we no longer experience life or death situations in modern society, but in our past they were typically the situations that caused us to learn survival skills or otherwise gain some sort of benefit, i.e. hunting. So we crave that high of terror or adrenaline followed by a release. Instead, our current society tends to inspire long periods of anxiety, which we weren't made for. I'm not sure that I agree entirely. I agree partly, but I do want to get through these points and then I'm gonna circle back and I do want to talk about that. So, okay, so Witcher 1 replaces Morrowind on Friday. We will beat Thief after spooky season. Okay, that will remain on Saturday. And then, after that, who knows? I do want to get it in Tamriel Rebuilt, but Tamriel Rebuilt, I think I want to get through Daggerfall first. I do want a more balanced kind of lineup of games. I don't want to be an Elder Scrolls streamer. I don't want that to be all that I'm known for playing. These are games that I'm very grateful for, and they're worlds that I fundamentally love being in, but at the same time, I do want to give a voice to the voiceless games. I do want to get games onto the stream lineup that are a little lesser known than even Daggerfall, but Tamriel Rebuilt is almost as big, if not bigger than Morrowind, and its DLCs combined. Well, and that's where I think I want to get through a bunch of Elder Scrolls games, and then I'm going to get into TR. I think that's what I'm going to do. But, I don't know. But for now, Morrowind gets beaten, we get through Bloodmoon, Witcher 1 takes its place, we beat Thief after spooky season, and then world's our oyster. We decide from there as a community what we want to see and what we think kind of best suits the channel going forward. We might even be in the new year at that point. I simply don't know. Okay, and what else? Okay, I think that was... Oh, actually, okay. We do have some streamers in this community. I was going to talk about this later, but this is something that's been plaguing my mind ever since I saw content on it, and I have been sharing it with some people. So I've been seeing content. I kind of learned that I need to do my research when it comes to Twitch. I need to do my research when it comes to content creation and the landscape. This is something that just came across my desk. So this is something that I'm very just interested in learning about. It's not so much that I have an opinion, it's that I've seen it and now I want to talk about it. So for me, what I've been seeing a lot of is basically if lurkers are not speaking in chat, they're not getting counted towards total view count, which I found weird. I saw that on a short recently, and it kind of took me aback. I was like, well, surely, like, the lurkers are viewing the stream, technically speaking. I mean, you know, if you've lurked in the stream, there have been times where you just, you know, put the phone away, you're not even paying attention to the stream, honestly, you're just passively, you know, there as a viewer, just supporting the view count. But I saw this, and I was like, people started typing in the streamer's chat, and the view count spiked by hundreds and hundreds of hundreds. But when do they go from watcher to... So basically, if you are passive in chat, you do not get counted towards overall view count, is what I've been seeing. So it's very weird. So basically, this streamer, it was a bigger creator, they had 700 viewers, I think it was, and then they said, okay, people lurking in chat, I need you to just sound off right now. I need you to speak in chat. And then everybody who was lurking kind of went off in chat, and they spiked to, I think it was like 900 or 1,000. So it was the passivity in chat that caused their view to not be counted. And what's weird to me in this situation is why? Why? I don't understand why Twitch would do that. Because higher viewer counts mean more ad revenue. So if Twitch's goal is to increase ad revenue, then don't you want streamers to have more viewers? Don't you want to be able to advertise higher viewer counts on your platform? Or is Twitch using separate numbers, the real numbers, to get advertisers, and they're giving streamers kind of bullshit numbers so that they make less ad money? Like, I don't see a reason for this, which made me feel like the content surrounding it was fake. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think there's a rhyme or reason to this, which makes me want to not believe it. But then there's also kind of that Sherlock Holmes moment, which is, you know, whatever's left, no matter how unlikely, must be the answer. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Apparently not, Sheo. Apparently not. Lucas says this is true, which is dumb. So since you're a versatile player, how about a strategy game? Civilization, Europe, Hearts of Iron. Ooh, Hearts of Iron would be good. I do like a good strategy game. A good RTS is, yes, 'tis my thing. Although you guys would not want to watch me play Civ, I am terrible at that game. Genuine doggy doo-doo. But I do love it. I do love playing Civ. Use the Force books, you know this to be true. Play some Lament of It. Oh, Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Ooh, yes. Yes, I do love a Castlevania. I have Curse of Darkness. I really do love Castlevania. I have a hard time with their any like side-scrolly game. I kind of have a hard time with. It's not that I don't enjoy the game or the story, it's that I just suck. I'm really bad at those kinds of games. I'd be interested in Civ, been wondering if I would like it. Yep, but the people behind the ads are getting more and more specific on what and how their ads are being showed. If their numbers show that their ads are not causing people to click to links or visit their services, they might as well not advertise to those particular platforms. YouTube had a whole thing with profanity added a while back. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and this is like, you know, the advertisers are eventually... I've kind of had this thought for a while now, which is, why do advertisers simply pay? It's the same as cable TV, right? It's, you know, cast a wide enough net, you're going to catch some fish. But with targeted ads, with algorithms on platforms like YouTube, Facebook, that sort of thing, it's kind of a situation of, how to put it? Like, I don't imagine anyone clicks the ads. Like, I think that nobody on the platform wants ads to be there, so I don't imagine anyone actually clicks an ad, right? If I'm getting an ad for Rogaine, like, I'm not gonna click it. No way. Unless I want more chest hair, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, with that was pretty much all I wanted to talk about, so I'm gonna hop into some Morrowind now. Honestly, it's probably one of those things that has happened in isolated cases over Twitch, but social media latches onto it, and it becomes a Twitch problem. I would guess it would disappear in a couple weeks. I'll occasionally get an ad for a book and I click on it, but not much else. Peg-legged Go, welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I've ever actually clicked on a YouTube ad. I think I might have when there was an ad for, I think it was like a Mercedes AMG product back in like 2016 or something. Just a really like neat car. And I think I clicked it just to check out the spec. I think that was it. That's pretty much the only way you're gonna get me to click. Do remember, since it was buried, Bloodmoon has two separate storylines, the Hirson stuff and the Raven Rock stuff, not to mention side quests all over. Yes, my focus on Bloodmoon today is going to be trying to do a little bit more side questing. The main we've collected a lot of the main story, but I'm going to be running around trying to do some side quests as well today. Oh, I don't think they can. I don't think they can, Banana. I don't think I will be devoured. Guru, welcome in. Yeah. I'm just thinking about what Eternal said. I think I agree. Because the media I've seen surrounding this, I'm not buying it. Hook, line, and sinker. Like, I'm not sure of it.
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Thank you, my adoring fan. I totally click all that. Shayo's just over here like, yes. 50 tabs. I want 50 tabs open at all times. It's like the annual panic at YouTube has changed the algorithm and creators' videos aren't getting pushed to their subs. But it's just that time of year at the end of summer where normality resumes and lots of people are going back into education and work, etc. Well, yeah, and here's the thing, like, content creation is kind of a rat race and it's all about riding waves. So there's instability, right? If content is doing this, right? These are trends. Trends are, you know, on the up and then they go down, then they're up and then they go down. As a content creator, I don't think your goal needs to be to chase trends. As a content creator, I think your goal needs to be a balanced source of media for your community. The people who like what I do are not going to stop liking what I do just because the algorithm changes. Does that make sense? You know, if you enjoy a creator, if you enjoy Josh Strife, unless he massively changes what he does, you're going to keep watching his videos. And even if you do not watch his videos the moment they get released in the algorithm, you're going to sit there for a while and you're going to say, hey, I haven't seen one of Josh's videos in a while. I'm going to go to his channel and I'm going to see what I missed. And then you're going to binge a bunch of videos. I think it all ends up coming full circle eventually. I don't think that the panic is necessarily warranted. And it's the same thing in real life, right? Everyone's like, oh my God, the markets are freaking out. Look, you're playing a long game when it comes to this kind of stuff. So just chill out. And this year was different though. There was a code change. Okay, I will agree with this. I will agree. And to be fair, not super educated on it. So if I get anything wrong, please don't spank me too hard. You're permitted to spank, just not too hard. This year was different though. There was a code change with an ad block list that led to the swing in metrics. The coders found the cause. Yes, I think it was a difference between what YouTube considered to be legitimate views and ad block views that didn't get counted as legitimate views. Like it changed things around, which of course does affect the bottom line for full-time creators. It does. But I still think that my point does persist. The thing gets discovered, and then, like, again, the content doesn't change. The people who like what Markiplier does, and Josh Strife, and Pirate Software, and all these other creators, they don't stop liking what these people do, short of them actually changing what they do. So, again, you might not watch their videos right away, right? Which is, to be clear, a very important time for those videos. But you do eventually go, hey, I haven't actually seen them on my feed in a while. I wonder if they're okay, if they haven't actually been posting or whatever. So you do look at their channel, you seek out the content that you do enjoy, and then you watch. So, again, I think these things do ultimately end up balancing. It takes time, and of course there is a panic period as well, but I don't know. Razman on YouTube, by the way, I have some trouble finding your channel through searching your channel with non-accurate searches. Might want to check if your channel has search tags that include parts of your channel name. They do. Yeah, I hashtag my channel and I @ my channel on everything I post. Yeah, so. Although I will say, and again, this is me just talking out loud. You know, I don't necessarily actually have a coherent thought on this. I'm kind of just, I'm riffing right now. So, oh, hello. Bad time to save. Oh, I'm very low on stamina. We must run! Can they get me? And stay out! I don't know why they're running. Do they not feel like they can get me here? Weird. Okay, so, yeah, I think that...
Fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
One thing that I have noticed, maybe, is that when I post shorts, it doesn't seem like the algorithm necessarily pushes my videos the same way. Like, it's very, like, I have, like, a surge at the beginning of the post, and then it just dies completely. Like, I'll peak. Like, I'll just hit a wall. Say, like, 2,000 views or something. And then it doesn't really get pushed anymore, so I don't know. All that does is pull up the ladder for success, though. My homepage is nothing but videos with less than 50k views. The big people got big because the algorithm... You know what? That is fair. That is fair. I think that my point only Yeah, that's actually a good point. My point is valid. My point is only valid for larger creators. Does that make... I think that makes sense. My point only makes sense if you are a larger creator. Which is weird because I think YouTube advertised these algorithm changes as a fix for discoverability for smaller creators as well. So that's kind of funny. Let's see if I can hit him. Oh, boom! Can I get him? Yes! Snipe. Oh, I missed. Sad face. I read that in an article I wrote. I think Google is on some level aware that someone as big as PewDiePie can influence them, and he went on a tear against Microsoft. Yeah. I haven't actually seen a lot of the Pewdsmeister in a while. Not that I necessarily care to entirely, but I used to like his stuff, but I kind of diverged from that content somewhat. Like, it was that kind of like Amnesia kind of scare gameplay. I used to really enjoy it, but now I'm kind of... Oh, he's found a way. Yeah, I think the only time I really ever see him is on, like, it's just permanent, like, pre-recordings on Twitch. It's like an endless stream, essentially. And people watch it, actually. Oh, gotta get away. How do I get away? Oh, no. Not good. There we are. I remember watching early PewDiePie playing Amnesia. Damn, that was a long time ago. Well, and it was like, I remember videos of like Markiplier and stuff as well. Wrong button. So many Reeklings! I'm just gonna slay all these guys. I'm tired of running. God damn, the Naked Nords are back! Always with the Naked Nords. Come on. Not doing a lot of damage either. These enemies are too high level. The march, the midgets. Oh god. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 10, 11. Doing like no damage. Oh, that's why. I gotta get out of here. I just realized Oriel's bow is like 0 right now. Okay, I think I am safe here. I might actually switch out Oriel's bow. This is getting like really annoying. Is anyone... Okay, you're not chasing... I love the damage on Oriel's bow, but yeah, it's... very, very, very fragile as a weapon. Damn. Acrobatics failed. I think we should be good here. I love playing games with winter environments in the winter. Is it? I don't think it's winter yet. I wouldn't winter is definitely starting. Autumn is turning into winter in Canada. We normally get our first snow of the year in late October, I would say. No, not yet, but... Oh, I see, yeah. You can always employ a crossbow from Tribunal, which does double the listed damage, for whatever reason. Do I even... I do have one in Vardenfell. Could always grab one there. Okay, now... It's combat. No, it is not. God dang it. Okay, we're just gonna run. Is this safe? Hello? You are terrifying. They did a much better job in Skyrim with the Horkers, I think. God dang it, they're here too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make my way southbound. We'll make our way southbound, we'll repair the bow, we'll start dealing some actual damage again. That is something I really do need to pay more attention to.
I'm Booga Grabo, and I say you better buy a goddamn book right away, damn it.
Lucas, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. No matter how subbies you give, I'm not saying it. Thank you very much for giving Spiff a sub. Spifferific, by the way. If you guys haven't followed Spiff, a very cozy gamer, absolute opposite of this spooky season. Although, I don't... Maybe she is playing some spooky games. I don't know. But, an absolutely amazing streamer. And if you are not following Spifferific, definitely do so. She is awesome. But, thank you for giving a sub to one of my friends. Very much appreciated, my friend. Okay, let's avoid these guys. The mud crab merchant is my spirit animal. Except instead of Sujama, it's Werner's.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Not demons today, it's the Reeklings. Finally. Finally! Right. Now that we can deal some real damage, you know what? Let's head over... Let's head over to Raven Rock. I do wanna collect some more quests. If I can. That's the damage I like. Thank you. Ah, why are you naked? Okay, chat, I need to know. Somebody needs to do a deep dive. YouTube video idea, naked Nords. Why?
The audacity of this bitch.
The absolute audacity of me. Oh. Not one of you. I hate the Spriggans in this game. I thought they were annoying in Skyrim. They are the worst. I have to kill them 3 times. Books. Look. I've been trying to make YouTube videos for so long, and I'm gonna be honest. I've been feeling really kind of in the doldrums about it. And the reason for that is because I've got all these ideas, these amazing things that I really would like to make, and I've got no time. Just making ends meet right now has taken all the time away from content creating. Especially now that I'm shopping for a car, it's very difficult for me to rationalize taking so many hours out of my spare time. Why do I have a hype train? What happened? I don't see the reason for the hype train, but thank you for the hype train. My activity feed has been not working properly lately. Actually, let's see. Let me scroll here. I don't see why. Okay, well, whoever subscribed or gave bits, thank you for getting me to a level 1 hype train. It really is appreciated, guys. As I was saying, yeah, I've got a lot of ideas kind of in the oven for content. I have a lot of... Your feed was a bit borked the other... Yeah, I don't know if Twitch is maybe making changes to the code or what, but it's, yeah, it's not working very well right now. Oh, hi! What the shit? Okay, my bow is not damaged, and you're not taking much damage. Quest update. Fuck that! Ads in 5, guys. The Naked Nord conspiracy was created to make Big Elf look bad. The where is the wolf? The werewolf. But where's the moon? Okay, did that do anything in my journal? You would think I'd write in my journal after a big man-shaped wolf attacked me. Perhaps skooma. The answer is always skooma. When in doubt, skooma. Unless you're a child, then don't do skooma, kids. It's the first step to dehumanize the Nords, like the de-alphified snow elves. Ow. I have enough stamina, I should be hitting you. Thank you. So, as I was saying, I have a lot of video ideas, but the video ideas are kind of coming up to nothing right now because I'm basically using all my time to just keep my current output steady. So, keeping 3 streams a week, keeping 3 short-form video uploads per week, just trying to stay relevant in the scheme of things on social media. I don't have to post shorts 3 times a week on YouTube, but you do generally have to post 3 times a week on places like TikTok and Instagram. The Naked Nord conspiracy was created to divert people's attention from the real threat. Only Atronox.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
I'm sorry, Wood Elf, but I'm here on official business. I don't have time to chat. Any official inquiries should be directed to Carnius Magius at Fort Frostmouth. You talking about peeing or videos? No, I'm talking about videos. Always peeing. Always. As he drinks more water. Okay, now I believe I did get a quest from him. Let's see. Heartfang tells me I will need to atone for the mistakes of the Imperials. Upon returning to Fort Frostmouth, I learned that the fort had been attacked by strange wolf-like creatures, that Captain Carius has been abducted. Okay, I need to go back farther. Falco is relayed to the Raven Rock quest. Falco is, okay. Streamathons are very different here. Oh, come on! Ah, leave me alone. Tired of the endless enemies. Yeah, and chat's not scrolling today. Why is chat not scrolling today? There's something wrong with the settings here. Okay. Let's look at my journal. I wanna think about the beast stones quickly. So, let's see. So we have the wind stone, the sun shrine, the tree stone, the water stone, the earth stone, and the beast stone. Have you got all? Yeah, I do. It's scrolling fine now. Weird. I appreciate your style. I'm trying to change my social circles, and I watch, and what I watch. I enjoy the fact that you ask intelligent questions, but we can still have fun. Really doing a great job. Okay. I will call you by your real name, Daddy. Thank you very much for the kind words, genuinely. This is the kind of stuff that keeps the channel going. This is the kind of stuff that keeps me doing what I do. And that's kind of one of the points of the channel. One of the points of the channel, one of the points of what I do, is to kind of change the culture that we're in. I'm one man. It's probably not going to happen, but I don't like the negativity. I don't like that the only way you can get a video to be watched is by being contrarian and being negative. I like the fact that this community can have open and honest conversations about, honestly, we tend to agree on things, I'm not gonna lie. We do tend to agree on things, but we're able, when we don't agree on things, to have those kind of honest conversations. And, like, for example, I was saying that, when the YouTube content wave is happening, you just need to be that point of steadiness. And Dayhiker, who it sounds like he's been creating content a lot longer than me, honestly, he pointed out, like, I get what you're saying, but have you considered this? Which is awesome, because no, I hadn't considered that, because I am this big on YouTube, and I tend to watch, larger creators, at least on that particular platform. On Twitch, it's different. On Twitch, I hang out in small streams and everything, so. Well, for sure, keep it up. It's a great atmosphere. There's so much negativity. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's kind of what I want to fight against if I can. There's a way to, again, like, I've got my frustrations with the modern game industry, definitely. And we've talked about those frustrations, and we've had long conversations about kind of the negative things that are happening within the industry, for example, but being able to pick out that silver lining and to understand that, like, fundamentally, we have the power as consumers and stuff like that within conversation. Okay, now, let's see. So we'll do the Windstone first. Travel south and east to the Lake of Ice, to Glenshul's tomb, and free the winds from the greedy man's bag. Travel south and to the east to the Lake of Ice, to Glenshul's tomb. Okay, well, the Lake of Ice, that's gotta be this. Lake Fjalding. So, let's head to Lake Fjalding. damage is back. You know, I love games where you can create your own character. Creating characters and own stories is what I live for. Well, and that's fundamentally what keeps me coming back to RPGs. Banana? Oh, we got the bears back. Welcome back from ads, guys. Thank you very much for your patience. We are once again being attacked by everything and anything. Okay, we're at least taking the wolves down. Ooh. Not down. Hi.
Oil change before my car blows up.
Here, 1 second, chat. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9x3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Okay, sorry about the abrupt BRB, guys. Apparently, Mrs. Book's check engine light came on. And she thought it was because she was overdue for an oil change. And that was not the case, but she is a little bit overdue for an oil change. Which is my fault. Alright, so we're gonna continue on to Lake Fjalding. Sorry, I was a little bit put on the spot there. But when I heard check engine light, I was like, hey, I have to look at that right away. So I'm not sure why the check engine light is on, but I'll check that out tomorrow. The engine was still there, yes. The engine was still there, and there was oil in it. There was enough oil in it, and the oil looked clean. It was probably an O2. Honestly, in Canada, when it starts to get colder, a thing that tends to happen is the O2 sensor. Oxygen sensors don't like the cold, so it tends to be the O2 sensor, but... All jokes aside, I'm a mechanic for a living. Are you a dealer mechanic or are you an independent? that will depend on if I like you or not. No, but seriously, what do you tend to work on? Oh. I wish you were there when I was getting, so I've got a independent, oh, you own your own business, that's awesome. Whereabouts, I don't want you to dox yourself, but whereabouts, you're probably in the States if I would have to guess, but... I'm actually looking for a car right now. East Texas. So, mostly Chevys is what I'm hearing. Possibly some Fords. Oh, geez. I've never seen anyone flying like that before. I love that we have so many mechanics in chat. I made my skills from working on farming equipment. Yeah, for me, it was just working on classic Chrysler stuff. I restore classic cars. Oh. Oh, a Dunma, hello. Oh. You do 2 to 3 full restorations per year. On classics, or is that just, like, any car? What got you into streaming? I'm actually genuinely curious. Most of the mechanics I know, they don't have time for stuff like this. Yeah, classics mainly. My latest is this, ooh, 76 Corvette. Is that the one with the fiberglass body? Yeah, so Mrs. Books, you might actually be able to troubleshoot this with me. So, she's got a 2015 Mazda CX-5. What am I hitting here? I was not actually hitting the bear. I killed an innocent horker. I'm a bad human. Oh! So, 2015 Mazda CX-5, and there's a check engine light. Oil change is overdue, but I pull the dipstick, it's clean, and it is in the operating range. It is getting cold and it's getting wet right now, so my first guess is going to be oxygen sensor. That's always my first guess in Canada when it's cold. Always seems to be the O2 sensor. Okay, bone mold arrows, short bow. That's usually my go-to as well. How many miles are on it? I can't give you miles. I can give you kilometers. I can't do the change in my head. She has 100 and I think it's like 198,000 kilometers. It's high mileage, but those Mazdas are pretty reliable, so. And it's not a blinking check engine light, it's just a check engine light. God, the bow is almost dead again. Run, run, run. That's about 100. Yeah, so as I said, I don't consider that high mileage. Again, I restore classic cars, so for me, like, high mileage vehicle is like, I don't know, like, 500,000. Okay, let's get to Frostmoth, restore our bow. He's got the Google Maths. It wouldn't need a new cat yet then. That's pretty low miles for, yeah. And it was really well taken care of prior to us as well. What the heck is miles? That is the freedom unit used to determine kilometers. That is kilometers in freedom units. Alright. Fully restored. American freedom units, baby. Oh, hello, another naked Nord. Oh, out of that kind of arrow. Swap over to bone mold. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. That's what happens when you don't wear armor. Same goes for you. I don't even get an arrow back. This is whack. Okay, Mart, I got a genius idea for a reel. So basically, the Windstone quest is a bag of wind from the first SpongeBob movie. Gotta make a reel about it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Not what happens in Bloodmoon. This is my first time playing it, but I am a goofy goober. Rock.
Die where you stand.
Well, what's your measure of distance, Banana? What the heck do you use?
You call this fighting?
Victory is mine. Okay, this is getting old. I just want to do a damn quest, please. Don't pay attention, I'm just speaking meme language. Do it for the memes. Nailed him! Oh, I missed. So, Lucas. Serious question, though. What did bring you to Twitch? What is it about this medium that you enjoy? And actually, anyone, honestly, I'm kind of curious. Because for me, it's the community. For me, it's the fact that I can speak to someone live and get to know them as a person. I should restore the bow after this fight. Because I'm getting some really effective shots, but that's not gonna last. Okay, let's save our game. We have an old unit measurement called... oh god, Pronkosema, which pretty much translates to length of reindeers. What? Morrowind came out in March of 02. First SpongeBob movie came out in November of 04. Coincidence? I think not. The SpongeBob movie stole it from Morrowind. Dude, this sounds like a conspiracy theory. You do... Do I believe in conspiracy theories? Well, I think it's a bolder stance to not believe in conspiracy theories. I should say, no, it's a bolder stance to not believe in any conspiracy theories. Any. Not all, but... if you don't believe in any... There's a very good comedy routine about that, actually. He's like, you just believe the government's sitting here batting 1,000? Never telling us the whole truth all the— oh my god! This is an ambush! Please, someone hit KOs, please. I wish... Chat, is there some sort of arrow that makes like a giant explosion? Like, I need a Zelda bomb arrow right now. Genuinely need a Zelda bomb arrow right now. I have a sudden urge to use a rocket launcher. My first-person shooter instincts are kicking in. There we go. The naked Nords are down. This snow effect is actually really nice. Here I am in, like, epic pitched combat, and I'm just like, look at the snow, it's so pretty. I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need those wood arrows. Oh my god, a bunch of wolves just spawned in. I don't even think there's a point in doing this. If I'm being 100% real with you guys. Good god. I was frankly having some issues related with depression. Morrowind is one of my top 5 of all times. Well, I saw your first Morrowind stream, and you were having a rough time, so I jumped in and gave you a push in the right direction. The rest is history, I suppose. This relates to the question you asked a few minutes ago on why we joined up on Twitch. That's... man. Try not to...
Bloodmoon and star, come to me through
I didn't even know you used to... oh my god, Sienna streams. Guys, Sienna streams. Why didn't you tell me you streamed? Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. Right. I'm gonna do some more damage on these guys because they take forever to kill. And then I will give you guys a proper blow.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating
music to stop, though.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god.
Okay, he's down.
I'm a god.
Alright. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here tonight. I'm a variety streamer, but I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to those voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in the stream, because the games that I play, generally speaking, have little to no voice acting. Way to kill a yeah, Raiders, you did interrupt a moment. I was getting in my feels a little bit. Dragon just mentioned something that I actually will continue to address, but yeah, it definitely definitely got in the way. But yes, I do a little bit of voice acting because the games I play are generally older, generally have little to no voice acting. But yeah, Raiders, I met Sienna playing the Dagoth follower mod, I believe. Yes, I was playing Skyrim with the Dagoth follower mod. So I'm gonna scroll up. I don't know what you were playing tonight, Sienna. And of course, Skyrim, the special edition. What were you doing? What mods were you running? Were you having fun? No. I'm not taking the piss. No, it's all good. It is all good. But Raider, seriously, welcome in. If you got a raid and run, that is all good. Get your food, get your sleep, get your water, whatever you need. But if you do plan on hanging out, we are playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. So if you like to kick it old school in the Elder Scrolls, like I do, then welcome in. I am not an Elder Scrolls streamer, just to be clear. I just really like these games. But I also like some other games, and some other media. So, back into the game. 2,000 mods. 2,000 mods. Good lord. Alright, so, guys. Dragon had brought up how... So, my question, actually, I'll put the question to you guys as well. So, my question was, what got you into Twitch? What about this particular platform appeals to you over other platforms? And Dragon, who, frankly speaking, he's a moderator. He's a good friend now. And we met through this game. We met through Twitch. I was really struggling in my first days with Morrowind. I really didn't know what I was doing in the game. And Dragon mentioned that, you know, he got into Twitch because he was having a hard time IRL, and he saw my stream. He saw that I was struggling, and at a time where maybe he was struggling a bit too, in a different way. And Dragon, I hope you're okay with the way that I'm talking about this, but I want you to know that, and anyone, by the way, who feels this way about the stream, I want you to know that you and this community are so bloody important to me. Like, I feel I don't know how to describe it succinctly. There's a passion that I have for streaming and creating content that kind of transcends just quote unquote I want to have fun, and it's kind of what we just talked about, right? That whole idea of creating those emotional connections and creating a community, creating a place where people can land when they don't have anywhere to go, or anywhere they would care to go. And, you know, hearing Dragon mention that my stream, you know, by supporting me, I was kind of unknowingly supporting him, a member of the community, that means a lot. That means a lot. And I want you guys to know that. I want you guys to know that I don't regard this flippantly. It means a lot that you guys are here and that you choose to spend your time with me in this way. GPT on YouTube, welcome in. Hi, what enjoys them? So, okay, so that's kind of that's a self-fulfilling kind of circle right there. So, GPT on YouTube was saying, answer the question of the day, which is, what is it about horror games and media that draws people into it and causes them to enjoy it? And he was saying the horror. Twitch is bugging for... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Guru. Yeah, Twitch has been, maybe not bugging for me super badly, but I've been having some issues, definitely. That's an interesting answer, because like I go to horror for horror, right? But I'm kind of like, for me it's deeper than that. I can't quite articulate how, but you know, it's kind of the idea of why do I go to something aversive? For enjoyment, right? Horror is a universe, a world that, frankly speaking, there's a lot of stuff in there that you wouldn't be terribly happy was around you in real life. You wouldn't be terribly happy if it was happening to you, kind of thing. And our brains are hardwired to avoid aversives, generally speaking. So I'm fascinated by this idea that we seek aversives for our own enjoyment. And there's examples of this outside of like media, right? Exercise sucks, and we do that anyways. You know, that's an aversive as well. When will we be in Cold Fear, my friend? That is tomorrow. That is tomorrow, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. So it's going to be a little late for you. It's going to be 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central for you, because I believe you're in the UK, and that's 6 hours. Dead Space and Supernatural are your limit? Yeah, that's fair. I got into Twitch because I used to watch my brother play games when I was younger. I guess I missed the camaraderie and social output. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people here are looking for a respite from our weekly gruel, if you will. Found a modding streamer, Awaken Procedure, who now is a friend of mine. He welcomed me when I had questions. Yeah, you know, and this is the thing about like giant communities that I don't like going into. As much as I want to have a large stream, I'm very afraid of the idea of having a large stream, because the connection changes. And that's something like I don't want to lose that with you guys. If that makes sense. I'm not necessarily confident that when I have a chat of 200 people that I'm going to be able to manage that well. Sorry for my question, it's just, well, you know. Oh, no, that's all good. Cold Fear is tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna be playing lots of Cold Fear. Oh, hello. Oh, no. They're out of the woodworks again. I found your channel because it was a smaller crowd, and your voice is divine. It's so funny to me that you guys always mention my voice. I have such confidence issues around it. And that's not your fault, by the way, and it's not my fault either. I just had a lot of people make fun of the way I speak. There's people who still make fun of the way I speak. And the way, you know, the way I enunciate things and everything. It's, you know, some people just find it odd, which is fine. But I always find it kind of, not humorous, but, you know, I find the juxtaposition interesting. It is you who will die. And it's nice to find a community everyone deserves. Well, yeah, absolutely. If people make fun of your speech here, I'll unload some American free. No, that's all good. This is the thing, right? The enjoyment of things is subjective. And that includes voice acting, that includes streams. So if someone comes in here and voices that they have a dissenting opinion, you know, we will kindly remind them that they don't have to be here, and we'll keep it classy. You know, like it's kind of I know what you mean, Lucas. I know what you mean. But, you know, it's all about intent for me. And there's a lot of people that just assume blatant negative intent, whereas I don't. I assume that whenever negative intent is perceived, that there's some sort of misunderstanding, and that through asking a question, you can kind of, I don't know, come to a point where you can actually, like, befriend that person. You know, so if someone says, you say the word horror very strangely. I was kind of taking the piss out of Shayo earlier in the stream, and it was all jokes, but she, I was saying horror games, and she was saying horror games. Just question mark, you know, and I was like, oh, you're making fun of the way I speak, meh. But if someone genuinely came in and said, like, I can't understand what you're saying, it's like, well, what, you know, why did you feel it necessary to say that? Like, why are you upset that you can't understand what I'm saying? Because you don't have to be here. This is an open community. The door is open to all comers, but the door is also open to all leavers, right? If you don't enjoy this, I'm not going to force you at gunpoint to stay here. So, a simple question like that, which is, you know, like, why did you feel it necessary to say that? If I assume negative intent, that will just, oh, well, actually, I'm learning English right now, and you not saying this particular word clearly, I have difficulty understanding that. It's like, oh, okay. So, when you're in the stream, you're learning English, and I would love to help with that as a content creator. I would love to help you learn English. So, I'm just going to make sure that I'm using my consonants, enunciating nice and clearly, and maybe I have a moment in the stream where I sit down and we have a chat about speaking English or speaking foreign languages. There's lots of members of this community that actually speak a wide number of languages. And actually, I have mad respect for people who speak multiple languages, by the way. There's lots of members of this community from just so many communities, but for me, you don't have to be here is about the rudest thing a streamer can say to someone. What about that do you consider rude? Because again, you know, my point is that, I mean, frankly, it's a truism. It's not that I have an emotional opinion on that, right? And Guru, I know you tend to like to take the piss. I know that you're a very sarcastic person and everything like that, but, yeah. No, Guru's like on the Discord and he's constantly saying that we don't have a Discord or he doesn't know about the Discord and all this different stuff. He's just he's a contrarian human. But that's fine. We love him for it. But you take my point, right, guys? It's, you know, if I assumed negative intent immediately upon that person saying, you know, I don't like the way you're talking, instead of being curious, then I miss out on an opportunity to possibly have a conversation that is very profound and good with that person. And, you know, we live in a world now that does assume negative. Shit! I forgot you were here. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, chat. This is, oh my god. Okay, thank god he can't see me. Oh, undead dogs. Okay. Well, and here's the thing. You know, you might not get to that point of understanding with that person. It might be that person does have negative intent. It might be they're a troll, right? Not everybody has positive intent either. But you control how you speak to people. That is all you control, right? So be a beacon. be a light in the world. Do not be a font of negativity. Now, if negativity comes and you have to reject it, do so. I'm not saying don't, but always start from a baseline of, okay, maybe we just have a misunderstanding here. And let's have a conversation about it. Hope stream's going well, dude. Blue Jays game has me stressed. Yeah, a lot of the guys at work were talking about it. Okay, Font Crimes, I gotta be real. I'm not super into sports. I can hang, definitely. But heard that quote in Ted Lasso. Can offer my services as a personal comic book artist based on your lore. Well, that's it for the... Oh! You know what, Banana? I've really loved your drawings on the Discord. I really like to see the evolution of your art. It's very cool to see that you're getting better. Yeah, the guys at work though, like they're talking like they're super into sports. Yeah, Skyrim Draugr got nothing on this. Sorry, not sorry. Like, I genuinely don't want the... Oh my god, they're fast! Chat? Yeah, no. Way scarier. Like, if Morrowind got a remaster, and this was coming at me... No. No. This would be a scary game, if this got remastered. Skyrim would not. Skyrim is not a scary game. This is. Skyrim Draugr ask for your lunch money, Morrowind Draugr steal your soul. Yeah. Yeah. Books, imagine being a guy that's not super into sports, that live in Texas. I kind of had that experience. I lived in Oklahoma for 4 years. I lived in Oklahoma for 4 years. Yay, sports! Go sports team! Yeah, exactly. That is how I live my life. Let's see. So I just need healing hands. I've been called Yankee on numerous occasions because I don't sound like a redneck. It's fascinating. You know what? It's funny because a lot of my friends in the South did not have Southern accents. They were born and raised Oklahoman, but they didn't have Southern accents. And their parents were like, they were Oklahoman too. Like, sorry, not even a Draugr Deathlord's that bad. Not even close. Okay, I think we are... There, taken down.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe
Tim,
unmourned?
Thank you so much for the sub. Massively appreciated, my friend. Thank you very much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, enjoy the custom channel emotes. By the way, I am taking recommendations. I do want to expand the emotes. Greedy man's bag. Your journal has been updated. And we can't get through stall room right now. Ooh, we have a chest. Ooh, got a health potion. Not bad. See my vision for the... I do. The moment you said it, I saw it. GPT on YouTube. Would you adopt a dog that is just meat and bones? I believe that is called grave robbery, and I'm sure the previous owner of the dog would be very upset with me. Is it true that, to be a stealth class in Morrowind, you just need to raise all in agility? No, not at all. So, Morrowind is very much a game of comprehensive loadout. So, you can't really level one thing and expect to succeed in Morrowind. So, for example, for me to succeed as a stealth marksman, my stealth has to be pretty well maxed, my marksmanship has to be over-maxed, and I was leveling agility, speed, luck, basically the whole gamut of stats, just to make it more likely for me to succeed, because this game relies on dice rolls. So your stats are rolled against your enemy's stats, and that will dictate... I tried to spell Gloomstalker, okay? Everybody points out the Gloomstackler. You know what? It's a new class. It is the best class ever. Bar none, best stealth archer class in the world. The Gloomstackler. But, yeah, no, it is, it's a game where, because of the way the dice roll works, you just need to kind of level up everything as much as you possibly can. Now, sneak relies on agility as its governing attribute, and as does agility. So, if I wanted to get stronger, agility is the first thing I would level, certainly. But if I want to just be strong in the game, then I kind of need to spread the love out a little bit more. And Morrowind, make no mistake, is a game very based in magic and magic mechanics, so doing a magic-free playthrough is not impossible, but possibly much less fun. I see the guy in the video sounded confident. Well, what video? By the way, I'm not an authority on Morrowind at all. I am a lover of the game. That's it. And what I just said to you is informed by my playing of the game. My experience of the game. As a stealthy person in Morrowind, you would do best by power leveling your endurance mainly. Yeah. So even though my governing attribute is agility, endurance is actually a good thing to level. Not to say I shouldn't level agility. Okay, now, so... Let's see, so we release the giant windbag. Sunshrine, magical writing appeared. Go to the west and free the warm sun from the halls of Penumbra. The halls of Penumbra. Go to the west. Yeah, and GPT, if you need a link to the Discord, let me pull it up, because for some reason stuff does not work on YouTube. Actually, that was caps lock. So let me just pull the link specifically for you. Okay, so there's the link for you. And now we need to go to the west. Take him down preemptively.
You gotta parent this one, I'm sorry.
Okay. What? Quinn, come here. Come here. Are you being a shit? Just lost game audio. Come here. Come here. Come. Say hi to chat. It's amazing. It's amazing how well Morrowind is held up. Hey, are you irritating people? Are you upstairs irritating Mom? Why are you irritating Mom? Why are you doing that? Hey? She is doing well. She's a little stressed out. Her check engine light came on today. And she thought I was at fault for not changing her oil on time. And that, while it doesn't help, is not the reason her check engine light is on. She has in the past had an oil leak, but that does not appear to be the case, so I gotta figure that out tomorrow. But Quinn, who is running upstairs, one moment, chat. Still no game. Why is there no game audio? But I can hear it. Okay, I did a reset, chat. Okay, one moment. Okay. Game audio is back? Okay, good.
That was easy.
Good, good, good. Okay, you gotta stay there. You're annoying Mom. She's got stuff to do. And she goes right back to the stairs. Someone who is not you is home. You're oh no. That's a lot of Spriggans. Don't die. Please don't die. Oh, that was a hit. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, God. Hey, chat. You want to know how to use all of your arrows in a single fight? Fight a group of Spriggans. Doesn't take many. Just a couple. Because each one of these I have to kill 3 times. And there's another couple that are showing up. Oh, dear. Oh, this is getting ridiculous! I'm tired of running. Where there's a Spriggan, there is a bear. Always a bear. I really need that rocket launcher, chat. Tell me where to get the Morrowind rocket launcher. Gotta level up long or short blade for backup and whack through the derb. Yeah. No, I'm an archer. I am an archer. They just keep coming. Oh, they're just that slow in this game, GPT. Have you tried asking them to nicely leave? Ladies, do you mind? I'm on a quest. No? Alright. There's the bone mold, all gone. Dang it, that always works in real life. Oh, that was a miss. Awkward.
He's trying to provoke me here.
For those of you who are fans of Letterkenny, Slowly easing up. Well, seems the Spriggan ladies are after us. I don't know. I think I've upset them. I don't know what it is I've done. But they clearly don't like me. Yeah, see, now my bow's doing less damage, too. Okay, can you imagine the draw weight that has to be on your bow to damage it as much as Ariel's bow wears out? Like, 2 good fights and Ariel's bow needs like a full replenishment in durability. That is one thing I will say. One thing Skyrim did, one thing it got rid of from Oblivion and Morrowind that I am A-okay with. You know, for all the mechanics that we lost, for all the RPGing that we can no longer do in the Elder Scrolls universe, at least we don't have to deal with durability. This is also a bow belonging to an elven god, so elves don't take as much of a hit. Yeah. There we are. Okay, we've slain a lot of enemies, so let's save our game. Let's get as many of these arrows back as we can. I kind of miss it, but totally get it at the same time. Is there... Okay, chat, is there a game where durability mechanics don't necessarily make sense, but they are welcome? Like, you're glad they're there. Is there any game where durability mechanics are a point of gladness for you? Have I tried Clair Obscur? I have not tried the game. I've watched a bunch of friends play it. I don't really care about spoilers, so I was totally fine supporting friends' streams and watching media surrounding the game. So I know that Clair Obscur is a game I would enjoy. Oh dear. And I'm assuming that is your answer. I'm assuming that is a game where durability is welcome for you. I feel like I haven't tried fire damage, to be fair. I still don't think that works, but... A plague wolf. Well, that's not good. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought you were dead. Whoops. Nordic mail boots. I would really like to get some wolf shoulder pauldrons. Okay, so we're looking for Penumbra. The Halls of Penumbra. Project Zomboid. If that game didn't have durability mechanics, I would be enraged. I've never played Project Zomboid. Again, I've seen friends stream it, but... Oh my god, where did you all come from? A pack of wolves. Oh, not dead. Dead. Okay, ads are dropping in a couple minutes, guys. On Twitch, we just do 3 minutes of ads every hour just to avoid pre-rolls, so I thank you for your patience. As much as I would like to stay, I have to go early tonight. Thank you for the kind word. Dragon, seriously, it means the world to me. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes for our friend and moderator, Dragon Master? Thank you for being here, friend. Thank you for everything that you do, and we will see you on the next one. We are going to be streaming some Cold Fear tomorrow. 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for North America. So, if I don't see you on that one, hopefully I see you for Daggerfall on Monday. Hall of Penumbra. You know what we're gonna do first? We've ran out of arrows, so I'm gonna go buy some. Oh, you're heading out too, Sienna? Chat, if Sienna is heading out, could we please get some feel-good emotes for Sienna? Thank you for the raid, thank you for everything you do as well. Really appreciate you, and it's been lovely to welcome you into the community, and to welcome the raiders as well.
Under sun and sky. All I ask for is a pair of boots. How hard could it be?
Let's go to cool. Now I need to find the Silt Strider. Let's go to Aldrun. And from Aldrun, we will travel to... Let's go Balmora. From here, we will travel to Vivek.
We make a special trip.
And then we will walk to Ebonhar. Because it is a stone's throw away. Not far at all. So chat, question of the day, again. I know many of you have already answered, but I'm interested in continuing the conversation. Like I said, I don't necessarily have an answer. I think the closest answer that I've come to is more or less informed by something that Banana said. So Banana mentioned unsolved mysteries as an answer to the question of the day pinned at the top of chat.
So what's this?
And for me, that's a pretty neat answer, I would say. As I believe that part of the reason that we focus on this stuff, that we gravitate towards this kind of thing, and by this kind of thing I mean scary games, is simply put that there is a kind of aspect of our psyche that we're kind of passively fascinated in, and horror, scary games, fear kind of triggers a knowing of that aspect of our minds. And I think that is one of the big reasons why we love scariness. The reason is the same as why people like action games. See, I don't think that I like being scared, though. I don't think that me being scared is the reason that I play scary games. I get scared. That is a side effect of me playing these games, but there's something else there that brings me in. It's not the fact it's scary. It's not the fact that I feel fright. It's what scares me that creates fascination within me, and I pursue that. I pursue learning and self-discovery, I guess would be the way I put that. The satisfaction of overcoming fear in a safe environment and a way to explore morbid curiosity and complex themes. I thought this was an interesting take. Yeah. The satisfaction of overcoming fear in a safe environment and a way to explore morbid curiosity and complex themes. Your daily questions are hard. I mean them to be. I don't like ineffectual things, right? I like to think. I like to think, and the reason that I ask hard questions is because I like being asked hard questions. And the community, you guys create such cool answers. Like, you guys are awesome. And, you know, even if I think I've got this amazing, well thought out answer, I'll tell you guys what my thought is, and you'll be like, but have you thought about this? And I'll be like, no, I haven't. My God. and then we get in deeper into the weeds. I'm afraid I can't tell why you like a horror game. I'm not. Yeah, exactly, right? This is very individual. So your answer is not wrong. My answer is not wrong. We are talking about subjectivity right now. But petition to get books to wear a wig? Necro, what are you trying to do? Should I be afraid? Why are you petitioning wigs for books? Chat, what are you planning? What do you have up your sleeve? Your daily question... Or he gets the hose again. I don't think you could pay me to do that, Razman.
Tidings, citizen.
You might be able to, I don't know. I haven't seen the number yet, but I don't think you can. That'd be merch. You're looking for hashtag merch. We all have a price. We'll get him somehow, chat.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Does anyone else watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series? Am I the only one? This is like a genuine question. Who else here has watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series? Any abridged series, frankly. Team 4-Star, Little Karibo, any of them. Sword Art Online abridged is also hilarious. Okay, so I am not over encumbered. That is good. I watch most abridged. Code Geass. Code. Where are you? I'm shopping for pants. Well, then buy pants and get over here. I can't buy pants. There's nothing but soup. Why is there soup? Well, I'm in the soup store. Why are you buying pants in the soup store? Why are you yelling at me? Because you're buying pants in the soup store.
You can ride.
I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Of any variation. Exactly. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I still have a large collection of cards. I don't play anymore. I just, like, have my collection. And I love the art style. It was one of the first animes I ever watched. Lots and lots of fondness for that show. I know it's terrible. Like, I'm in full cognizance of the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awful now, but Ace and I quote that series in our regular discussion. Yeah, exactly. I still remember Alternative Reality DBZ. I've never gotten around to a DBZ abridged in Helsing. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Sorry, I had like a tickle in my nose and all of a sudden I had to blow my nose. That better not, my journeyman better not have gotten me sick. He's had a sore throat all week. But I had to keep working. I have a car to buy. I had to keep working. GPT, I was forbidden from watching Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. Oh, why? Why? I know there was a lot of people who, because it had Egyptian themes within it, certain communities were like, that is not good for our children. We won't let them watch that. But my parents, they were like, it's a show. Whatever. It's a show and it makes my child happy. Let them watch. But, let's see. I think I've got some good ones here. I'm gonna get out my Yu-Gi-Oh cards for you guys. This, I still have this actually. So this was from my best friend. This was actually from my best friend. I'll show you guys this one and then we'll get back into the game. So he gave this to me during, and actually it's kind of bowed a little bit, so it's not like in perfect condition, but this was like my favorite card for a long time. So let's see if it actually shows here. It's not like focusing very well. But anyways, this was like my favorite card forever, and my friend gifted me that card. And then when I became an absolute edgelord, I grabbed this. Which I'm told is a very rare card now. But just so you guys don't think I'm full of shit when I say that I was actually very into Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, GPT, that is exactly what I was thinking you were saying. Yeah, Necro. Nerd! Massive nerd. Aren't we all? Aren't we all nerds? Okay, now I need to get back to cool so I can go back to Solstheim. So, we need to go Aldrun. And then you'll take me to cool.
Why walk when you can ride?
Down to the docks. So if anyone in chat is into card games, what is your preferred card game? I had a lot of buddies who were very anti-Yu-Gi-Oh! And they were very into Go Fish. Okay. Hot take. Go Fish is actually an incredibly fun game. Oh, God! The nudists are back! Go Fish is actually very fun. I was huge into Magic the Gathering for a while, was Mono White Angels or Green Eldrazi deck. I don't know what any of it's called, honestly, but I was Mono Green or I was Green Black. I don't know what the fancy names are for that, but I really liked having big monsters that could fuck you, stomp everything. Okay, now we have to find... Let's go... Sunshrine. Go to the west and free the warm sun from the halls of Penumbra. The halls of Penumbra. I pulled Emrakul in a pack, and he was like 1818, and a game ender if you could, yeah. Well, and that's the thing, right? The thing I like about Magic that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have anymore is the pace of game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to have a very similar pace to Magic, and I really enjoyed that, because I enjoyed the art style of Yu-Gi-Oh! More than the art style of Magic. But now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like a one-turn game. Like, you've got like 24-step turns that you could like chain effects, and it's just not fun anymore. Because if someone's got a deck that's been just metafied like crazy, You can't win. You genuinely cannot win. Oh, there's a spooky game if you want to look at into classic horror. The game Penumbra. Penumbra.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Winnie the Pooh on my ex-wife. Guys, I gotta have a chat with you about these names. I'm gonna call you Winnie. Okay? I'm gonna call you Winnie. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. And, are you a fan of Morrowind? The question of the day is at the top of chat if you would like to hop into chat, and of course if you'd like to lurk, that is no problem whatsoever, I do understand. But, if you would like to chat, are you a fan of Morrowind? And if so, what is your favorite part of the game? And question of the day, of course. When Scars of Mirrodin came out, there's a 3-turn win combo. The top players at our game store played that and won all the tourneys. Yeah, see, like, I don't enjoy that. I like a kind of meticulous experience when it comes to my card games. That is when you, yeah, okay, so you lost interest in Magic for a similar reason to my losing interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when the speed of the game changed. And Lucas, that is exactly why I need to talk to Winnie and the rest of chat about your names. What? Okay. For those of you in the chat that have some facetious names, what was the reason? That's another question. What is your reason for your name? Boom, just enough. My name, I don't know if you can handle the truth. Oh dear. Well, wasn't there, I remember you telling me a story about Necovarius. No, like my name is PlayAnyGoodBooksLately, and that was motivated by Siege of Avalon. So the advertisement for Siege of Avalon was played, past tense, not present tense like mine, played Any Good Books Lately, and that was awesome. I love that. I love what that represented, which was, you know, story-driven focus within games. And that's basically what my channel stands for. It stands for standing up for those story-focused games that have little to no recognition, similar to Siege of Avalon. So that is the reason for my name. Now, my name is derived from a game character that yeah, Necovarius, right? Necovarius. My name is a Seinfeld quote. What Daddy Likes was my Steam name when I started an account like 10 plus years ago, and it became my name on all other game-related platforms. As I got older, I realized I don't need a bunch of people that could be in their teens calling me. Yeah. But that's kind of like, you know, I had my edgelord, you know, email as well, like, you know, like abyss365@hotmail.com. You know, like just that, I feel like that's a millennial thing. I feel like just having that really old from like 2003 email when like MSN and Hotmail were the emails, and just like having the most edgelord names ever and using them to this day. Like if I ever need an email that I know I'm gonna get spam to it, I give that old email. It's just like, yeah, use that one. I don't care. Necrovarius is a priest. I still use my hotkey. Exactly. I had a stuffed goat with stick legs that I brought to work. My co-workers named it the peg-legged goat, and then I started using it online. What Lucas likes will be an easy way to transition over and have people still know I'm me. Yeah. Necrovarius is a priest in RuneScape. He is controlling a port city full of ghosts, so I changed it up, and now its root meanings are necro, death, various, many. See, I like asking questions like this. Galir, the mumblings of the dwelling. I like asking questions like this because it makes me feel like I'm, like, I get to know your intentions as people a little bit better. Now, sometimes it's quite as simple as, like, it was funny, and it's still funny. And I like funny. But sometimes it's deeper than that.
Now, this is fighting.
Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, why won't you die? There we go. I'm sorry. You'll just chase me if I walk close to you. You have to go down. That is true. That is true. The avoidance of calling you your... Once I saw what Lucas likes, and the alternative is what Daddy likes, yeah, I'm calling you Lucas, dude. that easy kill. Easy math.
Behold the sea, friend. Never will you meet a maiden so beautiful or unforgiving.
All right. I'm not looking for you right now, though. But I know you're there now. So let's save our game. So at work, we can enter an alias to protect our identities, and there are rules as to what you can and cannot use. So I shot my shot one day, and I was able to convince management to give me the alias John Galt, if anyone knows the reference. Why is that familiar? No, I'm gonna break my brain. Tell. So, Sunstone. Sunstone is right here, so the west would be down in this peninsula from that. The Amazing Beetle-Man. Absolutely. Okay, so we want to be right around a little bit south of Rate. It's from Atlas Shrugged. At one point, the main character is asking questions on why doesn't this get fixed? Who's controlling these things? And the common response is, why do we do anything? Who is John Galt? Why do we do anything? Why are we here? Ooh, 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 ooh. Klesdok Barrow. Nothing. Go to the west. Doesn't say how far west. I was just assuming straight from the coast. But I am wrong, clearly. So So, that's Raven Rock. So let's see if any dungeons are popping up here. Okay, so is this another... This isn't another stone. Another Spriggan. You know what? I'm gonna try and save my arrows. Try being the operative word. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... Ooh. No. Gandrun Caverns. So let's make our way to the Sunstone again. I'm in battle. Oh, bother. I've killed like 80 wolves. I'm gonna have to rewatch my stream at some point and actually see how many beasts I've slain. Okay, so I'm roughly in the right area. That appears to be the stone. So if here's the stone, west. West from the stone. Okay, this looks to me like a path. Right to... Oh, would you look at that? The Halls of Penumbra. Game leads you straight to it. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call environmental design. And it's good. I've entered the Halls of Penumbra, which is seemingly devoid of light. Let's take this boy down. Don't touch! Essentially, who is John Galt starts out as a phrase of hopelessness in a book, and towards the end it turns into a question about individualism and personal achievement. So, do people actually call you by your alias? Like, ever? Ooh. Oh, I missed. You ain't so scary. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. God, this would have made me shit my pants as a kid. I was sending official corporate emails with that name. Yes, they call me. Oh my goodness. And every time they did, I laughed. I did have one woman address me as Mr. Galt on the phone when you're just like... Yes, that is me. I was playing chess while they were playing marbles. Checkmate, bitches. Okay, we're down to 3 hits. Good. I have a question. Where does the Allmaker fit in the lore? You're referring to the Elder Scrolls GPT? I just spent 2 hours listening to you talk in Adobe Premiere. Are you tired of me yet? Are you tired of me yet? Now on my short break, I'm listening to you talk again. I'm so sorry. Belle, if you're sick of me, you can just say so. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nailed him. Oh, damn. Not good. Not a good time to have an itch on my face. I see you're keeping with the spooky theme of her. Yeah, I am. My conversation with you, I didn't spoil anything, by the way, but my conversation with you has motivated me to really, like, dive into why we even like scary things, because in psychology, we talk about how the brain is an aversion avoiding machine. The whole reason that we have evolved into what we have evolved into is due to the fact that we're trying to create convenience and comfort because we have aversions to uncomfortable things. And it fascinates me that we seek out discomfort. It fascinates me that we intentionally put ourselves into uncomfortable situations, and chat has had some really amazing answers. I don't have a good answer for the question of the day, I don't think. I just want to have a conversation. And, you know, you and I have talked about this until we were blue in the face, so I don't necessarily expect you to answer the question of the day, but me personally, I enjoy scary things because by nature of it, scary stuff is an exploration into why the thing scares in the first place. That is my answer. Yes. Yeah, precisely. It's an introspective thing. I'm interested in understanding why I'm afraid. Also, when you know you're not actually in danger, it's just a little thrill-seeking. Yeah, no. I think that while thrill-seeking is an aspect of it for many people, I don't like being scared, and I never feel enjoyment. It's other aspects of the game that are keeping me coming back for more. Yeah, like, personally, I don't enjoy being scared at all. I don't enjoy the sensation of fear. I persevere against the sensation of fear because I'm seeking something that is important enough that I guess would be the best way to put it. Yeah. What is this? Oh my god, chat. It's Rammus from League of Legends. Rammus is pissed. Lightkeeper Grawl. Flaming Eye of the Lightkeeper. Okay. Oh, I hate League of Legends. I love it, but I also hate it. It's a very love-hate relationship. I was just about to say, yeah, it's my favorite voice line. I used to love League, actually. Sword, welcome in. Where your fear is, there is your task. Yeah. I like that. Where's that from? That sounds incredibly familiar. Jung. Yes. Carl Jung. his writings about the shadow self. We have to find a way to melt the ice wall. So let's take a moment. Either you die a hero, or you live long enough to play League again. Me no likey. Close, close. Ice cream quells all fears unless you're lactose intolerant. Ice cream quells all fears unless you are lactose intolerant. Don't quell my fear. Ooh. I miss Klondike bars. What I would give for a Klondike bar. What would I do for a Klondike bar? We have fun, don't we, chat? We have fun in here. Is that TMI, chat? I don't think so. Oh my god, so much gold. Say the message out loud. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Then ice cream quells all fears and makes you shit liquid. I believe I did. I believe I said that. And if not, I apologize, chat. Now you've heard it. Say mine. I'm lactose and I still eat it, even though it makes me shit. Say it. Do the roar. I don't like it. Were you the one that wanted clips, or was that someone else? I never say no to clips. So if you want to post clips on the Discord, that would be under clips. There's an actual, like, clips section, share the clips, so you can link it there. And I know a lot of people like to custom tailor their clips, but if you don't like Twitch's UI for that, ! clip will just make an automatic one. And then it's contained in the channel. But the BRB, for example, that's all clips that you guys made. I was going to use clips that I made. I was going to use, like, my shorts, basically, from other content. But then I thought about, oh, Jesus! Ah. Oh, sorry for blasphemy. But he came out of nowhere, and he was running like a speedy boy. I thought there were no more of you here. He refused to let me have that clip of him because it would be too powerful. It was you saying that I'm gonna do is... Oh. He who controls the poo clip controls the world, Chief. The poo clip. That has something to do with firearms, I believe. Why are there so many of you? Good lord, I thought I killed you all. Well, in that case, you are into it for a fun night or a very fun tomorrow. Okay, so they're just manifesting. Ah, it was this way. It was this way, chat. Yes, of course. How foolish of me. Okay, so it's got something to do with the fire eye. I just ate an eye for nothing. Did I just eat an eye for nothing? Or... Nope, that is removing my pants. I don't want to do that. That's not good. That's not good. I found a bright, glowing object behind a wall of ice. This must be what I was sent to recover. Yes, and how do I get past it, damn it? I'm playing Pokemon. I think it's funny that they put work into having talking animation and still use subtitles only. I think that... Oh, man. Okay. Possibly unpopular hot take. Possibly unpopular hot take. So, I think that Pokemon peaked with probably Gen 5. And I think that they've been trying really hard to find something new to keep themselves relevant. And I haven't been vibing with it at all. I really haven't. I think Pokemon is failing after all these years. It's not good anymore. No one asked for real-time comment. Well, and that's the thing, right? I'm sat here just confused. Because, again, nobody had a problem with the old generations, right? I understand in a sense it's like you have to do the new thing or you'll become irrelevant because we live in a society that values that relevance, but I think that there's something to be said for just not breaking something if it isn't, or sorry, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pokemon was not broken. In Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, Pokemon was not broken. The designs were still good, the gameplay loop was still rewarding and fun, and I really, like, I've got no complaints about those generations, but every generation after Gen 5, I've got significant complaints about. Yes. I like the playstyle mechanic they had. I don't care much for the more open world games in the newer ones. Yeah, see, I feel like open world would be okay in Pokemon. Okay. How do I put this concisely? I think that people wanted an open world Pokemon game in Gen 3. I think if in Gen 3 you would have been able to visit in that art style every region that you had thus far been to in Pokemon. So if you could go to Hoenn, go to Johto, and go to Kanto, all in the same game, have all these new Mons and everything, I think that people would have eaten that up. I think people would have adored that. And I still think people would adore that. I still think people would buy that product. But they've created so much, possibly discontent within the fan base with just shitty new designs Like, just new Pokemon just look bad. I'm just gonna say it. The art style is just not there anymore. And a lot of people kind of lost, like, catching Pokemon is why you play Pokemon. It's not for the adventure, it's not for the story, it is to collect and level up Pokemon. That is why you play the game. And if the designs of those Pokemon are not good, they don't look good, if you don't have at least, you know, a full party of good-looking Pokemon, that's a big problem for your game. That is a huge, huge problem for your game. I think if they put a living world in the cities, people move around on a schedule, Oblivion style, and go back to the Stadium N64 arena fights. Yeah, well, and here's the thing. I don't think that the 3D Pokemon games, in terms of animations, have really advanced past what we saw in Pokemon Stadium. What we saw in Pokemon Stadium is basically what we got in Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. You know, the animations, the vibe of the combat was not much better than what we received on the Nintendo 64. Stunner. Saw Bell. Yeah, especially when turn-based is having a revival. Yeah. Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Shining Pearl are your favorites. Yeah, for me it's Soul Silver. Soul Silver is peak. And the reason Soul Silver is peak is because it provides that adventure of visiting all the different regions so you can access a wider variety of Pokemon. Right? I'd love a good open world game from them. So far they haven't produced that. That's why the faves are Shining Pearl and Yellow. They're good in that style. And Girafarig, what the fuck name is that? It's like they want Pokemon to be Zelda and it just isn't. I don't even think Zelda has a good direction anymore. Honestly, I don't. I think... Okay, this is gonna be a hot take. Back to work, bye-bye everyone. Bell, thank you for tuning in. I hope that things are going well, and I cannot wait to see what comes out. Well, actually, based on our lactose conversation, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Not gonna. But yeah, I think that's from what I've seen for ZA, it's a children's Pokemon game, and all the cute Pokemon for people will go, oh my god, it's so cute. But that is it. No story, no grit, no reality. I think that, well, actually, no, you're right. Because in Generation 3 of Pokemon, one thing that we got, actually Gens 1, 2, and 3, what we got were kind of, honestly, grounded stories that we could see possibly happening within the world that we live in. And, you know, obviously, the fantastical kind of premise of Pokemon kind of added to that and let it go in its own direction. I'm not saying that the stories were fantastic or deep or anything like that, but it at least gave you a North Star. It at least gave you something to pursue as you were playing the game. And you're definitely not getting that in the new games. You're getting a very, to Necro's point, you're getting a very infantile version of Pokemon. And it's a children, like, Pokemon is for kids. Like, it is. Like, calm down me, it's for kids. But it's also something that I grew up with as a child, and this is kind of the thing, right? Because I remember what it was, and I'm seeing what it's turning into, kids are gonna have no problem with contemporary generations of Pokemon. It's me because I know what it used to be. Right? I have a problem because I know what it used to be. It is, but there's a fan base of adults that are the primary moneymakers for the series. They have to cater to both. That is true. Absolutely. And they're not. And that's where, to your point, that's where I think things are going downhill. I think that's where things are ultimately failing. Again, it's down to the designs being bad, it's the gameplay mechanics being kind of iffy, and that's where I liked the simplicity of the older generations, because it could cater to both. Both enjoyed the older generations. It was simple enough for a kid, but it gave older players something to... Oh, I have Gauntlet. Yeah, I have Gauntlet. Yeah. I absolutely love those games. Gauntlet Legends for the N64. Gauntlet Dark Legacy for the PS2. That was also for the Xbox. And then there's another one. Trying to remember, there was another Gauntlet game. Yeah, very, very fun. And multiplayer. And actually, in terms of voiceless games... Oh, jeez. Question for books in chat. What game do you have the most hours into and why? Holy shit. What individual game do I have the most hours in and why? I am going to have to say Dragon Age Origins. As much as I'm a fan of other fantasy franchises, Dragon Age Origins and BioWare's old model of games did something very unique, which was everything you did in their games had massive impact, and it had a kind of replay value. So Dragon Age Origins in particular has incredible replay value because you have divergent plot points based off of your introductory story. So based off of the character that you make at the start of the game, you have a very different story playing through the entirety of the game, right? And by the way, spoiler alert if you haven't played Dragon Age Origins, the game's been out forever, so shame on you if you haven't played it. If I am a human noble, I'm a part of House Kuzland. And therefore, when I get to the end game, I have the option to become the King of Ferelden. If I play as a Dalish elf, I get to witness the culture of the Dalish, and then when I go to the Dalish ally, I have some backstory based off of who I am as a character. If I play as a dwarf, the warring factions in Orzammar become very, very poignant to me because depending on if I'm casteless or if I'm noble, you know, I have a vested interest in who becomes king in Orzammar, right? So I think it's close. I think it's either Dragon Age Origins or it's Oblivion. Those are the two games I definitely have the most hours in. Dragon Age Origins or Oblivion. And then a close third would be Pokemon Silver. That would be a very close third. In Dragon Age Origins, I played a dwarf casteless named Bulwark. He was a brick shithell. Yeah, and I miss those days of BioWare. I miss them so much. I'm so glad to see Larian kind of carrying that torch, but man. For me, it's Civ 5 because I love strategy and Oblivion and Pokemon Yellow. Oblivion was in there. Brothers. Also into cars. Please play Dragon Age Origins on stream. See, okay. I want some thoughts on this, guys. I've been thinking about this a lot, which is niches. I am a streamer who has kind of niched himself in to, quote-unquote, giving a voice to the voiceless games. And I love that. I love that. It means that I get to play games that are very, very important to gaming. Like, Morrowind, incredibly important to the RPG genre. Elder Scrolls in general. Thief, incredibly important to stealth games. Siege of Avalon, incredibly important to me personally, and I would say that Siege of Avalon also is kind of a paragon of its genre. But they're games that people don't give enough attention to, and I'm very happy to be carrying the torch of making sure those games get the attention they should. Now, Dragon Age is a franchise that I don't necessarily feel needs that sort of attention. But at the same time, there's something to be said for, as a content creator, latching on to games that will grow the community. And it will bring in the new generation. It will bring in people who have never experienced what I love as a gamer. So there's utility in that. So am I not giving a voice to the voiceless games by playing a newer game that will bring people in? And I think there's an argument to be had that I am actually, in fact, giving a voice to the voiceless games by playing contemporary titles. Because when I go to a contemporary title, I've built a community. More people have entered the community as a result of me playing Skyrim, or Dragon Age Origins, or Dragon Age Inquisition, or whatever kind of newer game. And then when I go back to Morrowind, when I go back to Siege of Avalon, when I go back to Thief, when I go back to The Witcher 1, people are going to say, holy shit, I didn't even know this existed. And because I joined Books' community, I now know that, and I will buy the game, I will play the game. Just play and finish Mr. Wheel, I'll be happy. He did Mist once, and yeah, that was the showcase stream for the month. That's kind of my way of getting more games played. If you wanted to integrate a regular game, you could maybe try a game of the month. Yeah, absolutely. So that's exactly what I've been doing. So I did Myst, I did Spider-Man 64. This month is going to be Baldur's Gate 1. But I take your point. Maybe the showcase stream can be a newer game. It can be a newer title. A title that will actually maybe bring some people in. There's a lot of people who have kind of been chomping at the bit for me to play some Dark Souls as well. Oh, absolutely.
I got to say, that's what
absolutely
I appreciate about you.
Absolutely, it is an old hat. But it is one thing. It's a hat that gets requested all the time. Pathologic is a game that nobody knows. I don't know what the numbers would look like. Oh, sorry, GPT. Twitch chat has been going crazy, so I missed your message. So he said, I have a question. Where does the Allmaker fit in the lore? Yes, for the Elder Scrolls. Like, where does he fit in the lore with the gods? Either you die a hero... So what's the relation between the Allmaker and the other gods? So Lorcan, his heart is in this game, and Lorcan's heart is what is used to create Akulakan, which is the dwarf god. So Lorcan and the other... I'm going to explain this poorly because I don't remember the lore concisely, but basically, when the universe was created, when Nirn was created, Lorcan and the Aedra gave of their physical forms, I believe, to... No, Lorcan... So Lorcan essentially is the All-Father, and then you have the Aedra and the Daedra, which were on the same level, to answer your question. The Aedra, when Nirn was created, gave up their physical forms to essentially save Nirn, and the Daedra did not. The Daedra refused, and that is why the Daedra are considered evil and selfish. So that's a better... I was going to go off on a tangent about the creation myth, but that is a more concise answer to your question. So he's essentially like the monotheistic deity, but then you've also got figures in the lore like Sithis, and Sithis represents the darkness. Sithis represents the abyss. And Sithis doesn't get talked about a bunch. Actually, Sithis, I would say, is one of the points of lore that gets talked about the least. You've just reminded me I have to do a lot more reading on Elder Scrolls lore. I used to know it, like, by heart, but now it's gone out the other ear. I've forgotten much. Need another lockpick. Let's use up the apprentices. Alright. Save our game so we don't end up eating an eye again and losing our place. Okay, now... there must be a way... So there's a guardian. We'll call him Rammus, because he looks like Rammus. Alright, water is consumed, and I'm exhausted from the day at the office. I was high-strung all day, and I can feel in my shoulders and my posture. I'm asleep and de-stressed from this all. Necro. Obviously, take care of yourself, my friend. Seriously. I am always here, so don't ever worry about that, obviously. Chat. Necro. Not necessary. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you.
Cheer 100.
Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for our good friend Necrovarius, our good friend and moderator, Necrovarius. Be well, my friend. Sleep well, and we will see you on the next one. I am going to be doing some Cold Fear tomorrow. However, I think I might be doing a bit of a later stream. I do have some stuff that I need to do, and now that Mrs. Books' SUV is giving a check engine light, I might modify the time for the stream a little bit. I might do later in the evening. As much as I hate to do that, because it's harder on our European friends. But, yeah, it's either we do a shorter stream or I modify the time. I don't know, but... yeah, okay, so yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Holy crap, using Reajinx fixed all the issues I was having with Pokemon Violet. Oh, so, okay, so you're, you've modded that. You've modded that onto your PC as well. How was that experience, by the way? I'm so scared of, frankly, Nintendo. Obviously, you know, they're not gonna threaten legal action on me, but I was so scared emulating for the longest time. I'm not okay with this noise. Flaming Eye of the Lightkeeper. So this is an alchemy ingredient. I might have to go back to the settlement and see if I can get something made for that. Okay, well, let's walk closer. Okay, journal has been updated. But I don't think I'm getting any farther on this. So, let's look at our journal. And we will find... Tree stone.
Road is long and troubled.
K-Solo, welcome to chat.
Right so now we mount
it's not working.
Steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present, his mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight.
We didn't get the horse, but we got the song.
Clip, Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
No, Spriggan, damn it. Damn it, damn you. K-Solo, welcome to the chat. Always entering on a song, I see. Okay, let's let other people deal with that crap. Okay, I'm gonna go buy more arrows.
All I ask for is a pair of boots.
Back to cool, because we're cool kids. And then we have to travel to Ebonhar for more arrows.
Why walk when you can ride?
Let's do Alderaan. You do Balmora for me. And then you will do Vivek. And then we will walk. Also, Baron, I did see you enter. I don't know if... I can't recall... It's been a long day. I can't recall if I said hello to you. And if I haven't, I apologize. Welcome in. I hope that you are having a good day. And I did see a chat, actually, where you answered Lucas's question. So let's see what your answer was. My top 3 according to Steam, 380 hours in Valheim, co-op with friends, 318 hours in Metal Gear Solid 5, and 234 hours in Elden Ring. And which one of those games would you say you enjoy the most? Obviously, it's difficult to choose, but gun to the head. If you had to play one of those forever, what would you play? And I'm saying that as a man who probably couldn't answer that question. Like, if I had to pick one game to play, that is tough. 2,200 hours in Civ 5. See, Lucas, I think that Civilization it's a different kind of game. Civilization is a kind of game where, like, I play Civ 6 a lot, and I lose entire days when I play Civ. Like, I just forget that I have responsibilities. Like, I'm so just invested in the experience of playing Civilization that I just completely abscond from worldly responsibility. So I completely understand what you're saying.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
It's not just good though. Like, that doesn't say enough about the game. I think that Civ is just a very unique experience. And it's got a very particular... You feel like you just have to nurse the gameplay along. It's the same way in, I play a lot of Total War. So Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Play that game all the time. And when you're managing your economy, it's a very similar feeling. When you're just going through that gameplay loop of just managing economies and turns as well, just watching turns, watching what enemies are doing, strategizing your next move while you're watching your enemies move. This all kind of culminates in possibly an accelerated feeling of the passage of time, or an absence of recognition of that.
Welcome, moon and star.
Chubby!
Come to me through
Raiders.
fire and war.
Welcome in, Chubby, Jindred, Rin.
Come Nerevar.
Who else?
Come and look upon
Who else is here?
Upon
I see 8 of you. Luna Athena,
Lay
welcome
down
in.
your weapon. It is
Welcome
not
in.
too late
First time
for my
chat.
mercy.
Cryptid, welcome in.
Come and look upon my heart. Upon my
Okay,
heart.
we're gonna travel, but then once the music is gone, I'm gonna be saying hello to all you
How
lovely
can you
people.
kill a god? What a grand and
Let's
intoxicating
go.
innocence.
Bloodmoon.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
we're gonna drop
Shame
some
on
stuff
you,
off.
sweet Nerevar.
The raid song is so
I'm a
damn
god.
dancey, that's why I play it.
I'm a god.
Alrighty. Raiders, welcome to the game library. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Martin, and I'm so glad to have you here tonight. I'm a variety streamer. Pardon me, my voice is a little hoarse right now. I'm a variety streamer, and I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice of those voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that admittedly have little to no voice acting, to make them a little bit more interesting for the contemporary viewer, but that is not to say we only play games with little to no voice acting. We've been playing Cold Fear, for example. We've been playing Thief. These are fully voice acted games. But, Chubby, what have you been playing? I don't have a mod here, I believe. So I should get more mods, actually. I should get mods that stay up later. Because I've been doing midnight streams lately, and I do not have people that are able to stay up quite so late. So. Oh, there he is! Jet, you were hiding from me. Jet, welcome in. Jet was hiding. Jolly cooperation. Dead by Daylight, some Dead by Daylight, some DBD. I hope you were enjoying. What killer were you playing? Or were you playing as the victim? Sorry, I'm just moving some things around in game to make sure I don't die. Okay, we are good. I might be lurking for a bit here. I'm playing Mortuary Assistant at the moment. Ah, okay. So, I will say this. I am definitely more of like an RPG kind of dude. I love action games, I love puzzle games, RTSs, all sorts of games. I'm just a gamer, I would say. But there's lots of games. I've noticed ever since I've joined Squish's community, there's lots of games that I just don't play. Like you guys like showing me Peak, and what was the other one? It was what? She was playing it, you're like an apothecary. She was like dealing with the flowers. Strange Horticulture. Strange Horticulture. Yeah, we raid here for books. Our games are very different. Very different, but the people are amazing. And guys, thank you so much for raiding. If you do have to raid and run, please don't let me stop you. Get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever you need. I will be here. We're going to be streaming for like another 3 hours, I think. We're going to be going until midnight tonight, and it's 9 right now, so plenty of time to go. I should drink some water, though, because I am getting a little bit hoarse. Holy crap. For Skyrim, it's probably a minimum of 70 to 80,000 hours so far, if I got my maths right. You love some Skyrim. You love it. See, I say I love Skyrim. Sword actually loves Skyrim. In fairness, in a Squish stream, you'll get a little bit of everything. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I play a variety of games as well. I just feel like Mortuary Assistant tonight. It's just because there's a daddy. I see. Yeah, I see. I see what you about, Luna. But tonight we will be playing some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. That is our game. As you can tell, kind of a fan of the Elder Scrolls. We like other games, but the Elder Scrolls, definitely a fan. With that said, let's get back into the game. Also, if you like puzzle games, I would recommend Gems of War. Would like Gems of War. I was playing Myst for the monthly showcase game recently. I never played it before, and I had such a good time in that game. My brain hurt. It was awful, but I did actually enjoy the experience. You play Elder Scrolls? That doesn't seem like a thing. I came in here expecting Stardew. Well, let me just switch. Oop. Hello. Changing directions mid-air. Can you imagine being able to do that?
We make a
wild
trip just for you.
Okay, so I went to Ebenhar. I think that's enough arrows. I think I have enough. Let's go Aldrun. Cool.
We make a special trip.
Got the Mario hops. Wahoo! My acrobatics is ridiculous now as well. Fort Frostwolf. Right. We're loaded up with arrows. We are a dangerous man once again. Ooh, someone fighting. Slay the Spriggan. Okay, now, we did the Sun Shrine, and that did not go in our favor. We ended up... Okay, it wasn't terrible, but we ended up in a situation where we weren't able to... Elder Scrolls? I played Geriatric Papyrus. Semantics. Semantic sword. Ooh, my throat is getting quite hoarse right now. Okay, now. So we've done sun. So tree. The first trees are gone. Travel east and find the one who has stolen the seeds. Beware he who has the seeds, controls the trees. Plant the first anew. Then the writing disappeared. What is your favorite horror standalone novels for favorite horror? Dracula. Bram Stoker's Dracula, bar none. Absolutely my favorite. I kind of... Here, I gotta move Bulbasaur because he's sitting on top of my books. Gotta try very carefully not to knock my books over. So I got this special edition of the books. And I normally don't open it, but if there's art, it was included. So you've got art of Castle Dracula. Yes, Bulbasaur. I'm a massive Pokemon fan as well. You've got the gilded sides of the pages, and you've got like this, like canvas kind of material on the side here, and then the front is like leather feeling. Very, very nice prints. Let me see if I can find any. The original book I don't believe came with art, so I don't believe there's any. Yeah, this one doesn't have art, but I believe my second favorite horror novel ever, Frankenstein. Not sure why I got it. Quinn, your shedding is ridiculous. Yes. Absolutely gorgeous art in here. And then I think, what was it? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde had the most art, I believe. I'm working through Violet right now. I'm not much of a fan of the newer Pokemon games. I would say around Gen 7 is really where I stopped playing kind of the contemporary stuff, but I still really love the old stuff. Yeah, just old art. So this is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, by the way. Very Baroque, I would say. Yeah, so massive fan of horror books. Let's see if I can put him back. Okay, we are good. Beware he who has stolen the seeds, controls the trees, plants the first anew. Who's attacking? Alright, let's figure out where the tree... Oh, I can't read while during battle. Well, who's attacking me? Oh, hello. Resurrected again. Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Yep, absolutely love those books.
This round.
Dracula is my favorite. Dracula is my favorite, but...
You won't escape me that easily. It's pointless. Give in.
Oh. Oh no, did I hit a guard? Oh dear. Oh. Okay, take gold. I shot you in the knee. It was an accident. It's hard to believe that Nosferatu, the original film, is over 100 years old. Absolutely. And this is the other thing. Some of my favorite movies as well are based off of the Dracula novel. You know, a lot of people, when they think of Dracula, they think of Bela Lugosi. For me, I think of Nosferatu. I think of... What is another good one? I think Gary Oldman's rendition of Dracula was very, very good. I enjoyed that quite a lot as well. Keanu Reeves, for all of his effort in that film, he didn't do a great job as Jonathan Harker, but he did a passable job, and it didn't end up detracting from the film too severely. I think it actually added a kind of funny value to it. Oh, I thought you were dead. I hate that I have to kill you. Makes me sad. I live not far from Whitby Abbey, used in Dracula films, very atmospheric in winter. I often contemplate moving from Canada. I love my country. I'm never going to leave. But if I was going to leave, I would go to Britain. And the reason for that is there's just so much history that I adore in that country. And they retain so much of their old architecture. And I love that. I absolutely love that. Oh. 3 hits. How dare you. There's a mini-series of Dracula on Netflix. Was an interesting take on it. See, I'm interested in the authentic, like, kind of closer to the books kind of version of Dracula. I've talked about this a lot on stream, right? But it's like where where I believe creative freedom has a role is kind of I believe when you have an established story that there is some obligation to tell that story earnestly and faithfully, being faithful to the source material. Now, when Netflix and these other mediums are taking creative liberty and trying to give newness to these stories, I get where they're coming from. I understand the motivation to do it, but I don't vibe with it on a personal level. And that's where I like the Gary Oldman rendition of Dracula. That's where I can hang with a film like Last Voyage of the Demeter. Ryan, what was it? Eggers is his name. Eggers is his last name. I forget his first name, but his rendition of Nosferatu as well. You know, those films, they're artistically very different. Creatively, they told their story in a very different way, but it's still the story. And I think, okay, Robert, I was right. My intuition was right. So, again, aesthetically very different in ways, but the story there was fundamentally the same story. You know, even like the Bela Lugosi kind of Dracula, right? That we kind of, we think of when we think of Dracula. I don't necessarily think that is... I just don't vibe with that, even though it's an older film. So if you guys think I'm just shitting on newer movies and newer media, no. I think there's plenty of old media that missed the mark too. Dude, I'm also Canadian. Would also leave Canada if it didn't seem like so much of a hassle to emigrate. I don't think, true. Absolutely true. Yeah. So, again, I think there is where I'm okay with the creative kind of dissonance, right? Is, you know, does it have to be filmed in Transylvania? No. Does the story being told have to, like, book shits on every... No, I do not. No, I do not. For example, I love Morrowind. To Luna's comment, though, I would leave if it wasn't such a... I grew up as a son of a soldier. I moved all my life. I was moving every 3 to 4 years. I moved out. I'm done. So I've settled where I am, and here I will stay. I have a nice little house in Manitoba, and I love it. I have no issues with where I live. So I need to find the one who planted the seeds. No, don't shoot the stone. Wasted an arrow. Christopher Lee did a really... Well, and, you know... I'm not shitting on the acting. I'm not shitting on, you know, what was done in that way. Again, it's more just... You know, in terms of... What is closest to the book I love? It's really what it comes down to for me. This might be a hot take, but oh, I liked Van Helsing too. Yeah, I loved Van Helsing. Oh, you used to live in Manitoba. That's awesome. I don't want you to dox yourself, so I'm not gonna delve too deep, but that's awesome that you lived in Manitoba. Block them. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I think my journeyman might have gotten me sick. Oh my god. Oh, Luna. Oh, you triggered me. I've been triggered. You've triggered the books. Okay. What? Hot take? I hated the live action How to Train Your Dragon. Not because it was bad, but because it was completely unnecessary. Why did we get a remake of How to Train Your Dragon? It is the exact same movie, beat for beat, except it is live action. So, speaking to intent, speaking to motivations behind why the movie is being made, you have no motivation other than you want more money. That, like, just patently was not necessary as a film. And I love How to Train Your Dragon, so, needless to say, I would probably, if it was faithful, love the movie. But I hate it on premise. I dislike the fact that they went that direction with it. It was completely unnecessary, gratuitous. Fair, but also I'm glad even if it was unnecessary, at least it was faithful to the original. But no, I agree with you. Yeah, like, I just get so frustrated with that. And yeah, like all the Disney remakes as well, like Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, all this different stuff. It's like, I was having a conversation during Cold Fear about this, about video game remakes. Because it's kind of a similar issue, right? Remakes of video games and remakes of movies. It's kind of a similar premise. And my question to the people who are pro-remake, the people who are pro-new media, is this. Why are we pushing a remake, a new piece of media, when we have the existing piece of media and we could be teaching people that this exists? Why do we need a new movie when we have the old one and we can just refer people to the old one? You want to watch Beauty and the Beast? There you go. You want to watch Snow White? There you go. Like, why is there this constant avaricious need to constantly be rehashing trodden ground? The story is there. They took the original material from the Brothers Grimm in the case of like Snow White and stuff, and they completely manhandled it. It's not the original material at all. They made it consumable for the masses. But then they created a cultural moment with those movies, and they don't need to be remade. They don't need to be remade. There are some movies that were terrible, so bad that the story was not done justice. Yeah, go ahead, remake those. Go ahead. But if there was a good movie, just watch that. What, like, the box office can't be making that much of their money back. Like, I don't think there's enough of a financial case to be made here. But clearly there is, because clearly people keep buying this garbage. Depending on the media though, it can be super expensive to get the original. Like Morrowind or Oblivion, what if people don't have access to Xbox Game Pass to get these games, or don't have access to older game consoles? That's true. I would say a better example than Morrowind and Oblivion, because these games are highly accessible. A better example of that is other voiceless games. So, again, my channel's raison d'etre is to give a voice to the voiceless games. So, unknown games. Siege of Avalon, which sits beside me right here. Vampire Hunter D for the PS1. Hell Knight Dark Messiah for the PS1. Pokemon Emerald. pretty well-known game, actually, Pokemon Emerald. You pay ridiculous prices. You pay absolutely ridiculous prices for those games. It's just like a antiquity tax. And I totally take your point where it is because of limited accessibility of the media, it becomes more difficult to play those games, to watch those movies, and this, that, and the other thing. But I would say that if you're willing to go to the effort of remaking a movie to get the story out to people again, you can make the story accessible on other platforms. If the motivation is there, if the millions are there to make that more accessible in that way, then the millions should be there to make it accessible in its original form. That is, like, enough said. Obviously, that is not the course that society is taking right now, but for me, you know, if Hell Knight Dark Messiah is inaccessible to the masses, then just make it accessible to the masses. Like, what's the holdup? Oh, well, we could remake it. Or you could just make it accessible in its current form and make it playable on PC and newer consoles. I get animated about this because I think that it speaks to the disposability of our cultures. We're willing to dispose of the old in favor of the new, and I'm not okay with that. This is history. This is something that informed the creation of newer games. And I don't want people to forget where they came from. I don't want people to forget about the good old games. And actually, you know, a lot of these games are pull out your hair frustrating. Definitely. But, yeah. Yeah, for real, unless you want to be a pirate, you need hundreds of dollars, just one of those older games. Yeah, absolutely. I bought Vampire Hunter D for the PS1. I think that was like $100. And that's actually not even that expensive, but like $100 for like a single game. That's like old. And I've seen it for sale for like $400. I got a deal. Like I was biding my time and I was waiting for the right deal, and I was like, okay, that one, boom. Right now, I'm just glad they aren't making live-action K-pop Demon Hunters. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's a popular show. It's gonna happen. It's gonna get live action. Technically, you don't have to watch remakes if you prefer the original, so I guess they're all viable. Absolutely. I don't, right? Sword, absolutely. Take care of yourself. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. And chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes to say goodnight to our good friend, Sword? I appreciate your presence. Thank you. But absolutely correct. You don't have to play. You don't have to watch. It's not necessary. Be welcome in. It's totally not necessary, right? But it is. I think that the premise of the remake itself is what I find unnecessary. Pokemon Emerald unfortunately never got the remake like Ruby and Sapphire did, but at least those games became a little more accessible via the remakes. Yeah, and I guess that's kind of, to put it succinctly, that is ultimately my point, is I don't want a remake to be necessary to make old media accessible. Also, any backseat gamers, Dragon, you're back now. So any backseat gamers in the chat, I'm trying to complete the tree shrine quest, and I don't know where to find the seeds. The game doesn't really give me that much, so I'm wondering if I could get a little bit of, ooh, airship, a little bit of context. thank you for your excellent stream. Thank you, Farewell. I appreciate the kind word, Sword. Thank you very much. So I return. What exactly did I miss? So we're just doing the shrine quests right now. That's all. They flat out said there will not be a live action. I've heard that before. Just, I concede your point as of now, but I've heard that before, and it always ends up being false. I just found my Ewok Adventures DVD, and man, I still... Okay, I think I'm all caught up in chat. A bit north from the stone has a bunch of Spriggans and a Reekling. The Reekling has the seeds. I might have got him to chase me then. I might be screwed. I might be screwed if that's the case. Because we had a bunch of Spriggans chasing us earlier that we slew. So it's more this way. Yeah, because we had like 10 Spriggans attacking us and a Reekling. Man, okay. Gotta try and remember. Death Battle, Blade versus Buffy. I don't really watch Rooster Teeth anymore. I heard they got bought out, and it wasn't necessarily on very good terms. So I've been abstaining. Not that I'll never watch again, but until I know more about the story, I'm just kind of keeping my distance. So where did I fight the Spriggans? Not good, not good, not good. They were totally attacking me somewhere. I think I was by the lake, wasn't I? I was by a body of water. And I think that... Yeah, I really screwed myself here. I was by a body of water for sure. And then there was a bunch of enemies. Do you have the journal entry? You trigger the tree stone quest when you get the entry. I do have the tree stone quest. So yeah, we have the tree stone quest right here. I have entered a clearing where there is a group of Spriggans surrounding a Reekling minion. The Spriggans seem to be in the Reekling's thrall and look aggressive. Yeah, so this is them. This is definitely them. So I need to remember where that body of water was. Might have to rewatch my own stream. Oh, man. Okay, I know I was by water. I think I... Ooh, wait. Wait. Because I remember possibly being close to Fort Frostmoth. Or, yeah, it was right here. Yeah, because I killed a Horker in that fight. No. Uh-oh. And I haven't done Divergent saves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was right here. Right under Raven Rock. And the enemies disappeared. Damn. Okay, I might just stab the game in the heart for that one, honestly. Because I did defeat the enemy. Ooh. Oh no, it's Wolf. If you can't find the Reekling, then you can always cook command. Yeah. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Okay, second question. I found the Sun Shrine dungeon. I killed the Guardian, and I have his eye. But the shrine is behind a wall of ice. So I'm wondering if I need to get something made using the eye, something alchemical, or... let's see if I can't... Oh. PM seeds. Just click the ice while blocking it while holding the eye and it will melt. See, when I clicked on it on my character, I ate it. Am I just typing wrong? Yeah, that's not working. Oh, player. PM seeds. There we go. So we'll head back over there. So we do have the tools, apparently. So yeah, we slew that Reekling. Wonder if that'll be a problem for the quest, though. Head back down. Over this way. You need to do the journal update for the quest now, since you had to force out the... Yeah. I don't think it did. Okay.
Okay, so I did the math. Because you've used Dagothwave and emojis of me without my permission, you owe me $42,069 in royalties. I will take you to court. If you can handle my unga, you don't deserve me at my bunga. My lawyers will be in touch. P.S. Love you.
Warped, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. By the way, I don't have that. It's fine. Dagoth would understand. We're furthering his media empire. Okay, so we have the... Would you like to throw the flaming eye at the ice? Ah, yes. There we are. Released! Perfection! The light of the ancients is returned. Okay, so that leaves us with... So back to the journal. So we have the Beast Stone and the Earth Stone and the Water Stone. Travel west to a small island off the coast. Follow the swimmer to seek the Water of Life. Well, I know where that is. Let's go visit our bro. Where? I've recovered the seeds from the Reekling. There was a clearing northwest of the Tree Stone, where they might be planted. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So... Okay, so this is clearly the area. Brodier Grove. So right here.
How does it feel to know death?
Oh no. Ember, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Things are trying to kill me. Why is it whenever you show up, things are always trying to kill me?
How am I supposed
to eat God, that is a
without my drink?
That is a Werwolfin. I'm done with your explosions. Why can't it hit them? And of course my bow is very, very low. Oh, there's another naked Nord. Outrun these fools. It's all good, Ember. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things have been well. And if not, I hope that the stream can provide some small respite from the nasty things that have been... what all of the stones did you do? Wind, Sun, Beast? Oh shit, you're a fast boy. That's not good. Gods, attend to this issue. Oh no! You won't fight a werewolf. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Just giant monsters. Who cares, right? Cliff racers. Now that we have to take care of. A bear? Can I bring a bear over? Let's try a bear. I need to get out of here. There we are. Aha! Advantage me. No. There we are. Perfection. That is all I needed. It's a place to run.
Every day is St. Plenty's Day in the Legion.
I'm sorry, what? The way he started that, I swore I was gonna hear, every day I'm shuffling. That triggered something incredibly millennial in me, chat. So I've done... Oh, Mason Epic, welcome to the YouTube chat. I'm the one who pressed the kill you button. Well, that's rude. Why would you do that? I've done nothing to you, other than possibly not read your message for an extended period of time. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. So I have done wind, I've done sun, and I've done tree. That is what I've done. Now where do I plant these bloody things? So this is my little clearing. Is there some plugin to morph two chats into one? I don't know. Yes there is. There's several actually. So the one I use is on screen here. I don't know if it's working right now. Sometimes YouTube doesn't work for some reason. But I do have YouTube and Twitch on screen for you guys to see. And then I just have two separate chats. So I've got Twitch over here and I have YouTube up here. Kill the naked one! Shit. Flameborn, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Question of the day at the top of chat if you're looking for something to chat about. Otherwise, I would like to know if you are into Morrowind, if you're a fan of the game. And if so, you might not be, but if so, why? What is it about Morrowind that you love? Need to replenish some stamina. Alive again. Almost. I've not played Morrowind yet. I plan to someday. Well, there's no time like the present. So, are you a fan of the Elder Scrolls at least?
A new hand touches the beacon.
Luna, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. You guys might not think so, but follows really do help the channel out immensely. Growing on social media is a slog. It's very difficult, so when you guys follow, it really does help out massively. I am an Elder Scrolls fan. In that case, I would ask, what is your favorite so far? What is your favorite Elder Scrolls game? And don't worry, we won't eat you alive if you say Skyrim. It's okay. Dragon might shout some Dunmerry slurs, but we are okay with Skyrim here. Ultimately, we are okay with Skyrim. I think you'll be challenged with the Earthstone the most. Might want to leave that one for last. Okay, gotcha. By the way, have you seen K-Pop Demon Hunters? I've seen bits of it. I haven't really watched the show. I have a lot of anime that I'm backlogged on right now. I'm currently catching up on Kaiju number 8. I'm rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! The original series right now, because why not? Was also catching up on Fire Force, Solo Leveling, and what's the last one that I'm watching right now? No, I think that's it, actually. It is Skyrim, since it was my first. The nostalgia can't be beat, but I do really like Oblivion as well. I often tell people, I think you're actually playing in the right order. I often tell new fans of the franchise, or even old fans that haven't played Morrowind, or Daggerfall, or any of those games, start with games in the franchise that you like, and then basically start with Skyrim and work your way back, and stop when you encounter a game that you dislike. That's basically my advice for people who don't really know if they want to play these older Elder Scrolls games. Play Skyrim, you're probably gonna like it. Play Oblivion, you're probably gonna like it. Play Morrowind, you might not like it. And then if you do like Morrowind, play Daggerfall. And if you do like Daggerfall, play Arena. Although those older games are more difficult to get running, for sure. I'm on console, so no mods for Oblivion. I think newer consoles you can mod. Where are the seeds? Seeds. Strange seeds. Now, where the hell do I plant this damn thing? I don't know about Arena, since it's pretty much a beta Daggerfall and doesn't really need to be played. I think... Okay. I studied history for 8 years. To me, I just like experiencing history. I just like experiencing what has not been experienced for some time. So, for me, Daggerfall and Arena are individual experiences. I understand what you mean. I think, agree with what you're saying, but I still think Arena is worth a play. I don't have newer consoles, still using my old Xbox One, which doesn't allow mod. I see, gotcha. If you have the money for a newer console, honestly, I would just get a PC. I will say that much. PCs are kind of they're just the best. They're honestly just the best. And newer consoles, they're just trying to be PCs right now. Okay, ads are running, guys. I am going to avail myself of an ad break. I've been talking for 4 hours now. I'm getting a little hoarse. So I'm gonna grab some water, and I will see you guys after the BRB. See you in 3. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9x3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay. We're fine. It's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Microphone needs to be on. Welcome back from ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. I got some water, got some food in me, feeling a little bit better. I saw that you guys were talking about how do we feel about Elder Scrolls Online. I feel like there's good things to be had in Elder Scrolls Online. I personally am not an MMO RPG guy. I just prefer single player experiences in general, so it's one of those things where I think that Elder Scrolls Online is trying to do a good thing. I think that they're trying to give the fans what they want and the lore and everything like that, but for me, it's I don't know. I don't jive with MMOs. I don't jive with the Old Republic. I don't jive with World of Warcraft. I don't jive with New Worlds. I don't jive with ESO. Like, it's just not my kind of game. But I think that in the landscape of MMORPGs, I'm happy that ESO exists, if for nothing else than to hook new players into the Elder Scrolls franchise and hopefully get them to play some older games like Morrowind. Because I think that Morrowind is very worth playing. I think that they're all worth playing, but I think that Morrowind in particular is special. I think that the development of this game and the balance of it is kind of optimal Elder Scrolls for me. That's fair. I really like ESO. I actually got it because they released Somerset. Yes, I'm a high elf girly. Also, I like that they set it in a good time frame. Yeah, like they put it in the second era, which I think was a good call, but my problem with the story for ESO is that they're not... I call it the Disneyfication of the Elder Scrolls within the Elder Scrolls Online. So they give you some, but not all of the story. Like you want for more in that game world, and you don't really get it, which is unfortunate. I gave ESO a shot for the lore, but the gameplay just didn't click with me. Yeah, and the lore doesn't click with me either. Like there's just not enough there. You know, if you were going to give the player all of Tamriel, you needed to give them all of the lore of Tamriel as well. And they don't do that, which is unfortunate. But I'm on PS4, so it's a different... Ah, I see. Yeah, that's another problem with MMOs, right? It's just that gatekeeping and stuff. Okay, Dragon, am I an idiot? Like, I'm looking for fertile soil for me to plant my seed, and I find nothing. Like, do I just need to go in here? Ulfgar the Unending's dwelling. You're an idiot considering the journal gave you direct- Oh, okay. I recovered the seeds from the Reekling. There's a clearing northwest of the tree stone where they might be planted. I believe I'm in the clearing. Northwest of the tree stone. Yeah, because the stone's right around here. Ah! Why am I in bat? Oh my god, really? All the way over there. Okay, well, I'm gonna squish you. Nothing more? Okay. Oh my god. I've heard of the great lore in Morrowind, which is one of the main reasons I want to play it. So, the big thing with the Elder Scrolls is the lore of these games does not pull punches. There's a lot of uncomfortable themes that get explored in this game world. And in later Elder Scrolls games, because they were attempting to make it more mainstream, they ended up pulling their punches. And that, for me, I don't know, it just didn't jive with me, personally. I like the fact that Morrowind is a game that gives you... Okay, so we need to go Tree Stone. Northwest. A clearing northwest of the Tree Stone. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Northwest of the Tree Stone. Altar of Thrones. So many enemies. Okay, back to the Tree Stone. Tree Stone, right here, northwest. I'm looking for a clearing. But then there's also the... I would say with Morrowind, there's also the aspect of the game not hand-holding. The fact that the game forces you into situations where you have to interact with the mechanics of the game. It's very unlike a lot of contemporary titles where, you know, you basically, like, in Skyrim, for example, I wouldn't have to find the Grove. I would just know where it is because they would give me a quest marker. Right? There is fast travel, there's options for all this different stuff, but it's all mechanically ingrained within the world. It's not just in me. So I can fast travel using Soul Striders. I can fast travel using Mage's Guild teleporters. I can access lore by going to libraries, but everything that I do requires an interaction with the game world, fundamentally at its core. And that is not really seen in a lot of contemporary titles. I'm not going to say all, but a lot of contemporary titles. Now, there's one thing to be said for games like Skyrim, and that is the curation of the world is far more, I'm looking for a succinct word. The curation of the game world in Skyrim is far more well thought out than, say, a game like Oblivion even. But that almost makes the quest marker aspect even more egregious for me, because if the game world is more curated and better designed, why wouldn't you want me to interact with it more thoroughly? Why would you give me a way to ignore the game world? That to me is incredibly frustrating. And Skyrim is a well-designed game world. It's beautiful, it's gorgeous, and there's so much in it. But they gave me quest markers so I can ignore half of it. Like, if I truly wanted to, I could just shut my brain off and just play Skyrim. That does make Morrowind more appealing to me. The interaction sounds fun in its own way. It can be infuriating. I will warn you, it can be infuriating. I'm lucky because I have chat. If you're on your own, it is tough. But I kind of like that it's tough, because when you make the discovery, it's like, oh, I did it. And you don't get that when it's a quest marker. You don't get that, like, yes, I got it. You're just left empty. Honestly, like, yeah. As far as the Elder Scrolls goes, Morrowind is quite unique. And then when it comes to traversing. Since Arena and Daggerfall, you just type where you want to go, and there it is. Oblivion and Skyrim are quite literally impossible to find without quest markers. Do keep in mind, Morrowind was designed in mind that you have the map with the game in the guidebook. Yeah, so, for example, I've got the map that came with the game right here. So, it is not against the game if you use the manual and cues from Google, because you won't physically have anything. So I should have PDFs for the map, yes, and you should also have one of these. Make sure that you take notes, because the game's not always going to. Play this like an old school RPG. Wait, there's a map that comes with the game? Yeah. Every single Elder Scrolls. So, I've got Morrowind right here. I've got Skyrim right here. I've got Cyrodiil right here. These maps were not designed for you to use playing the game. And it's obvious. So this is the map that came with Oblivion. I don't have a case for it yet, and actually I should fold it back up, honestly, so it doesn't get damaged. But this is not meant to be used to play the game. But I'm actually gonna fold this up right now. Don't break, please. You scare me. That folds that way. That's clear. Okay, good. Good. Okay, map is folded. But the map for Morrowind has a lot of information. So if you don't have this, then you just need to get a PDF of the map from online. And if you see a thorough map that gives you like all sorts of locations, that is not a map that you shouldn't be using. That is the exact map you should be using, because that is what is intended to be used in-game. Alright, now, northwest of the tree stone. I'm just gonna keep it chill here. Don't go so fast. Take your time. The trend of maps with the Elder Scrolls started with Redguard. Fun fact of the day. The maps even were burnt on the edges and shit to make it look like worn like a pirate map. I think this one's actually pretty rare. I'll have to look for that one. I think that would be cool to get. I think that would be very cool to get, actually. Okay, I'm looking for a grove. Northwest. See, but here's what confuses me about this dragon, is I have Brodier Grove right here. So Tree Stone is right around here, and I have Brodier Grove. It was named Grove, so I was naturally like, okay, well, I'll go look at that. But that is not the case, because the Tree Stone is right here. I did something similar when I started modding Skyrim. I had a fan-made map of Skyrim that was far more detailed. Yeah, and if you're going to try and play Skyrim without the use of quest markers, which there is a mod to do that, it's nearly impossible. So you would need something like that to do so. You absolutely would need something to do that. God! Ah, the frickin' naked nods. So many nudists. Okay, now... Don't think we're going the right way anymore. Okay, so northwest. So this is northwest. The journal paints it blatantly wrong. It's a circle of stones, just a shot northwest from the stone. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Let's make our way back to the stone here. There. So there's the stone right here. Ah, right here. Would you like to plant the strange seeds in the fertile soil? Yes, I would. Goodbye, everyone. It's literally right there. That's funny. I usually get sidetracked on my way to quests anyways. It was a fun experience. You know what? And I think that's the way to play an RPG. The way to play an RPG is to get lost. And I'm not kidding. The way to play an RPG for me is to get lost. You find so much cool shit. And you know what? Oh, you did the quests out of order. You didn't play the game correctly. I don't care. I played the game my way. I interacted with the world my way. Out of curiosity, there isn't a singular Redguard map for sale on eBay, unless you plan on buying the original game.
Yes, hello, I'm
box.
very sorry to bother you, but do you mind
saving your damn game? Absolutely, I do. Or sorry, I should say I do not. It's harder for me to get lost in Skyrim since I've been playing it for so long. That's true. And that is where the conversation of Daggerfall begins. So, Flame.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Daggerfall is a procedurally generated world. There was a schism during the production of, early production, I should say, of Morrowind. So, Julian LeFay and Ted Peterson, the fathers of the Elder Scrolls, created what fundamentally was a tabletop experience. They wanted their game to be incredibly unpredictable. They wanted their game to be like a tabletop experience. So Daggerfall, the game, is your GM, and you are expected to play as you would play a tabletop game. You're supposed to provide the roleplay for the role-playing game. And all the game's going to do is it's going to provide you with environments and quests. That's Daggerfall. Morrowind, Todd Howard, Michael Kirkbride, they decided with Morrowind that they would carry the Elder Scrolls in a different direction of curated worlds. So the world of Morrowind is very, very specifically curated. Landmarks, quests, NPCs in certain locations, that sort of thing. Morrowind was very, very specific, and it's only gotten more specific with time. So once you know the world of Morrowind, it doesn't always have something to show you, unless you leave the world for some time. It's the same thing with Oblivion, it's the same thing with Skyrim. Once you learn the curated world, it doesn't have anything left to show you. Whereas a game like Daggerfall, arguably, it didn't really hit the mark at the time, and I would argue even with Unity, it still doesn't. The argument was made that Daggerfall is evergreen. Daggerfall would continue to give you everything you could want. You would always have something to do in the world of Daggerfall, because you would never run out of quests, you'd never run out of environments, it would just keep on giving. And that's an interesting divergence, I would say. And I'm glad that that divergence happened, because I believe Morrowind is a better game for it. But even so, I don't think that I don't think that it is wholesale, like, I don't think that the hope for Daggerfall is gone, because the Wayward Realms is being made, and the spirit of Daggerfall is being continued. So that game, The Wayward Realms, Once Lost Games, was actually founded by Ted Peterson and Julian LeFay. So The Wayward Realms is going to be as close to a Daggerfall sequel as we would ever get. So Daggerfall is a nice option when I've experienced my fill with Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I would say so, but Daggerfall is extremely difficult. Bear that in mind. Daggerfall is very, very hard. So, I hope you like a challenge. Also, regarding the question of the day, when I watch a horror movie, it's because I need something new. Dopamine. And it keeps me engaged, depending on what it is anyway. By the way, I don't really have an answer. I don't have an answer for the question of the day myself. I'm bouncing off of you guys. But Daggerfall is the final boss of the Elder Scrolls, understood, yeah. Actually, that's a good way to put it. That is a good way to put it. Morrowind has quite a bit, since you need about 5 playthroughs to get all through Morrowind. I see your point, I just wanted to make... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it takes a long time to get through the curated world of Morrowind. A long time. But you will eventually do it. I saw K-Solo said... It's kind of off of my chat now, but what horror game am I playing next? So, we're beating Cold Fear tomorrow. At least I hope I'll be playing tomorrow. It might be a situation where I've got to change the schedule just because I've got a lot on my plate right now. But as of right now, I think I'll be okay. And then after that, I was thinking of playing Alien Isolation, but Alien Isolation is... It's not exactly a voiceless game, so I'm kind of... I had an argument earlier in this... Not an argument. I had a conversation earlier in the stream about playing games that bring new people in so that I can expose them to the old games later. Not just playing the old games. And Alien Isolation is, I would say, not entirely popular, but glad you were recommended to me. This has been fun and an informative experience. Flameborn, I'm glad that you've been enjoying your time, my friend. This, I've only been streaming for 8 months, and I've only been content creating for 8 months. Actually, probably less time than I've been streaming. So I would say I've been streaming 8 months, content creating for 6, 5, something like that. And it's people like you that keep me going. It's people like you that make the experience of streaming interesting. Luna, question for books. If you were to suddenly melt into a puddle, what shape would you be? It can be anything. Oh god. Interesting. I'm gonna have to think about that for a moment. Out of curiosity, I think we had the chat, but do we get The Witcher 2 sometime after Witcher 1? I was kind of talking about that earlier in stream, so after we get through Morrowind, Witcher 1 will take its place, and then yes, that frees me up to not worry about Thief on Saturday, so I will be able to play The Witcher 2. I think what I'll do is Witcher 1, Witcher 2 back to back, and then I will do Thief, Thief 2, Thief 3 back to back to back. I might throw some other stuff in there, I'm not sure yet, but I think that would be a clean way to do it, and it wouldn't make people altogether unhappy. And then we would keep Daggerfall on Monday. I'm not sure how close I am to beating Daggerfall. I feel like I'm getting close. I think I would be shaped like Ouroboros. I think I would be shaped like a snake eating its own tail. Because I'm a man of faith in my personal life. I don't really talk about it too much on stream, but I believe in the cyclical nature of the world. And the fact that human beings, the times change, but human beings do not. And I think that is a good representation of that. I think that symbol is a good representation of that. I'm impressed by how much this channel has grown in just 8 months. Honestly, I don't pay super close attention to the numbers, Flame. I get my feelings hurt if I pay too close. Like, if the numbers aren't performing the way I want them to, even if it's good, if it's not what I want the numbers to be, I kind of get frustrated.
Come to me through fire and
Trials Unlimited. Could I please get a shout out for Ogre, our good friend? Got a raid and run, but I will watch the VOD, bro. Ogre, as ever, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here. I've been missing your streams lately. It's not good. Dark and Dark. You and I have to have a conversation, mister.
How can you kill a god?
You and I have to have a conversation about Dark. I'm very curious.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar.
I heard they paywalled content in the game. I need to know.
I'm a god.
Because the game looks really cool, but I heard they paywalled some of the game. And I didn't like that, so I haven't bought the game yet. But if they haven't done that, I might vibe. I might get darker and darker, because I love the art style, I love the gameplay. It looks really, really cool. But I heard some news that they paywalled some content. Maybe just an early access, but yeah.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Z.O. the Lone Wolf. Welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope that you are having a good day. And are you a fan of Morrowind? That's my question to all the new follows today. We are playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3 right now, but I always like to ask because we play a lot of obscure games. And by the way, I should switch over to the chatting room. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you're here tonight. In this channel, I'm a variety streamer, and I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to those voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voiceover in these games that have little to no voiceover to make them a little bit more interesting for the modern consumer. We don't voice act every stream, but when the opportunity presents itself, I do take advantage. We are also playing games that are fully voice acted. So, for example, it's spooky season right now. I'm playing Cold Fear for the original Xbox. I have it all set up right here. And that game is fully voice acted. But it is a voiceless game to me because it is obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Nobody knows about Cold Fear. So that's what my channel exists for. It exists to show you guys games that you have never seen before. So welcome in. let's get back into some Morrowind. I'm a little bit, but only started on Oblivion and Skyrim. Yeah, I haven't even heard of Cold Fear before. There we go. There we go. Flameborn, should look it up. If you like Resident Evil 4, for example, you should look up Cold Fear. Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises, by the way. Resident Evil 4 is in my top 3 games of all time. I absolutely adore it. Okay, so we were informed that the Earthstone is not a good call right now, so Waterstone it is. Water and Beast. As I looked at the Waterstone, I saw words appear on it. It said, "Travel west to a small island off the coast and follow the swimmer to seek the water of life." I know exactly where he is, so let us head over there. I know Cold Fear 2, I was looking for this recently. Yeah, we are streaming it every Saturday until we beat it. We're probably about 65% of the way through the game, according to our good friend the Ore Baron, who is also a massive fan of the game. But we still haven't beaten it, so we will be streaming it tomorrow. I'm not sure what tomorrow's stream is going to look like, because some personal life stuff has come up. My fiance's car threw a check engine light, so I'm just going to make sure that's not a bigger deal. But tomorrow we are streaming 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, if nothing changes. If you're gonna do the Beast Stone, make sure to save before you get near it, because depending on your render distance, you'll be reloading a lot. Oh, yay. I love the sound of that. Where is my dude? He's nearby. Oh, you're CST. Finally, I have a streamer who shares my time zone. Yeah, I am CST. I'm Canadian. I live in the province of Manitoba. Or as we facetiously like to say, man, it's colder. Come for the culture, stay cause your car won't start. Stupid cars throwing the check engine light. Yep, absolutely. It's kind of my fault. Also, Books, do you remember Stormhawks and/or both? Both. Stormhawks was amazing. I can't remember the character. He was kind of a... I don't want to call him dopey. I don't like the way that sounds, but... one of the characters... I remember... He sounded like Michelangelo. It's like, "Aw, man, dude, we gotta go." Like, just a lot of that kind of stuff. And then you had the goofy, really nice guy. He was always doing stuff like this. And then Chaotic was a card game, and the animated show was basically based off of the lore for the card game. I watched the crap out of that when I was a kid. Watched the crap out of it. Does nobody else know what you're talking about when you bring that up, Luna? Uncultured swine. Finn? He was the blonde... Yeah, Finn, yeah. Junko, yes. I forgot the names, but yes. I think... I feel like he was here. We'll take a look around. He was definitely around here, for sure. Oh, hello. No, they're all... I see. Luna, have you ever been in Squish's stream? The issue with the Beast Stone is that you have to defend a bear, and the bear will likely die before you can even get near it. It folds like the cook at Denny's. Oh my no. Oh, okay. There he is.
Behold the sea, friend.
Almost all the episodes of Chaotic have been uploaded in their entirety to YouTube. One of the original writers and producer people is trying to get it started. Ooh, that would be nice. I like physical media, so I've been trying to get Martin Mystery on DVD. Do you remember Martin Mystery? I love that show. I love it. Oh, by the way, chat, K Solo is my brother. He's my IRL brother. Full blood. No dilution. Hello, stranger. I don't see many sightseers out here. The cold and the hawkers drive most people away. Me, I just come here to watch the sea. I used to be a ship captain, you know. But that was before that night at sea. A few months ago, I was ferrying some settlers from Skyrim to Solstheim. I was tired. So tired. I fell asleep at the rudder, and the ship drifted into a gale. By the time I woke, it was too late. I couldn't regain control, and the ship capsized. There were only 2 survivors. Me and an old man whose entire family was lost in the wreck. I told the man of my terrible failure, and he used his power as a seer and wizard to punish me. You see, Paige, I've been cursed with eternal wakefulness. Oh, shit. As punishment for my incompetence, the seer laid a powerful curse upon me. I'm exhausted. I can't sleep no matter what I try. Potions, magicka, nothing works. The truth is, I haven't slept at all in 6 months, Paige. If you happen to run into the seer, maybe you could convince him to lift the curse. His name is Gilear the Mumbling, and he lives by himself in a dwelling here on Solstheim. Do this for me, and I will share with you the most valuable secret I learned when I was a ship captain. Also, there's a Discord for Chaotic fans, and there's a website called Recode to play it. Ooh, okay. So, like, play the card game? Or, like, is it, like, animated? I remember the original website when the show was out. I tried to get on that, but my family was on dial-up, because we were in the middle of nowhere. And yes, I have been in Squish's stream, didn't get the chance to ask about Chaotic or Stormhawks. Good voice acting, I like it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not a professional, but I'm trying to get into the industry. So if there's anyone with advice, there are a couple people who've hopped in that have had advice on how to get into the industry and how to get work. I'm a plumber by day right now, I do plumbing. But if I could get an opportunity to be a full-time voice actor, I would definitely do that. This island is not for the faint of heart. The weather's rough and the wildlife aggressive. You'll find Fort Frostmouth in the southern tip of the island, and the Skull on the northeastern tip. Fun fact, data from 2023 shows an estimated 163,401 US households relied on dial-up internet. That's crazy. I heard the last dial-up servers closed. That's what I heard. I'm not sure if that's true. But yeah, there's a lot of remote communities. Like, I think that we don't realize, especially as North Americans. I know we have some Europeans and stuff in the chat, but this goes doubly for you guys. I don't think we realize how large our countries actually are. Canada and the United States are huge. They are gigantic countries. You know, my commute to work is some Europeans' quote commute across countries. You know, I could probably make it from Britain to France in the same time it takes me just to get to work. Like, just from my house to work. As an American, I do have trouble grasping the size of this country. Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's almost worse for us, because we don't, like, Europeans at least can look at us and be like, yeah, that country's huge. Like, you commute an hour to work. You commute, like, 70 kilometers just to work. And then for us, it's like, yeah, of course. Like, an hour, 30 minutes, that's not even a long drive. Can't wait until we get that arena playthrough, gonna hitchhike across Tamriel, yeah. It happened when I moved to another state. It was a 10-hour drive. Yeah, like, honestly, anything less than a 3-hour drive doesn't even faze me anymore. Honestly.
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
So self-deprecating. Be nice to yourself. It totally isn't the size of Canada or the US, depending on the size you want to use. Oh, you mean arena, yeah. The world of arena. Oh, don't lose that. Okay, so we need to find Buddy. The only survivor of the shipwreck, a warlock and seer named Galia the Mumbling, has cursed Thormoor with an eternal wakefulness. Thormoor hasn't slept since the ship was lost, and it was over 6 months ago. If I can find some way to convince Galia to lift the curse, Thormoor will finally be able to get some rest. If I do this for Thormoor, he'll share with me a valuable secret he learned when he was a ship captain. Dev, welcome in. Years ago, I used to regularly Greyhound from... Sorry. Years ago, I used to regularly Greyhound yearly from VA to CA. So, VA. Is that... That's Virginia? Is VA Virginia? I'm trying to remember. Can't think of any other state with V at the start of the name. Off the top of my head. But California. To visit friends. Trip took 4.5 days each way. Those were some fun times. How was bus riding across country? I know, like, people train ride and stuff like that, but a bus ride across country. Yes, yes, East Coast. I live in a weird area of Texas where it's you kind of feel isolated because I just don't click with a lot of people here in this town. So I appreciate all you. That's what we're here for, Lucas. Seriously. I was saying this on Canadian Thanksgiving. We were streaming last Monday on Canadian Thanksgiving. Or sorry, no, it was this Monday. Yeah, it was this Monday for Canadian Thanksgiving, and I was kind of mentioning that I always like to stream on those holidays because some people don't have people. I'm not saying that that's the case for you, by the way, but I'm saying that the most important part of streaming for me is to provide people with a place of community. And if that means I have to stream on Christmas so that you guys have someone to hang out with on Christmas so that you don't feel alone. By the way, there's no shame in that. I just want to be clear. But if I have to stream on Christmas so that people can feel that they have a community, because they do, they have me, they have my community, then I'm 100% going to do that. Easy. I'm also in a town where I don't really click with the locals. I don't have people for the holidays, so that's something I would... Exactly, right? And that's... It's not like a shameful statement, I would say. It's me just... I've had times in my life where I felt really alone. and I needed this, and I didn't have it. So being able to provide that to my community here, then that's the least of what I could do. But need the money first. So I will say this, okay? I will say this. While we look for Galir, I will say this. There are ways, IRL, that you can get into communities with like-minded people, I would say. And this isn't like unsolicited life advice, obviously, like this is just me speaking from personal experience. This is what I have done at times where I needed people. I know my interests. I like books, I like card games, I like video games, so I find clubs. I find communities that are pre-established without my existence that subscribe to things that I enjoy, kind of similar to the stream, right? But they're IRL, like book clubs, Magic the Gathering clubs, where they play tournaments and stuff together, and I might not make friends there, but I at least have people to hang out with who know what I'm talking about when I talk about, like, games and stuff. And that's helped me in the past. And then obviously, you know, university, I did university for 8 years, that helped. And now I'm lucky my plumbing shop is very, very much interested in community. There's lots of outreach and making sure that people that work for the shop have, you know, have people. And there's actually a coworker of mine, he's having a wedding social. I wasn't able to make it.
You might have a healer attend.
But he's having a wedding social and so many people from the shop are going there. Yes, yeah, we're gonna do the stones, then we're gonna do Raven Rock stuff. I'm just gonna grab some more good arrows. So, we were just on the island of Solstheim, for those of you who do not know of Morrowind. So, we were on the island of Solstheim, which is more similar to Skyrim than it is to Morrowind. So, wolves, bears, reeklings, that sort of thing. This is the island of Vardenfell. This is Morrowind. And this is where we get the alien world of Morrowind, where you have stuff like the Netches and the Silt Striders. Let me get a good shot of the... There's a Silt Strider right there. And one of the things that Morrowind does better than any other Elder Scrolls game is this alien feeling world. Just this brilliant feeling world. Would you believe me if I told you that I've tried that and still felt like an outcast? But I'm doing better now. I finally found a therapist I jive with, and I found Shubi Shroom. And know a bunch of other streamers in their community. Well, absolutely. You know, I'm not saying that, you know, I've done what I just said, and I haven't vibed. It happens, right? But don't stop trying is what I'm saying. Never ever stop trying. You'll never know what falls in your lap. It's only when you stop attempting earnestly to expand your horizons and acquire new experiences. I know Vardenfell is where Red Mountain is. The in-game books have told me a bit of Morrowind, yes. So this is Aldrun. This is the capital of House Redoran. So these are the hollowed out shells of giant mud crabs. So this capital building here, this right here, is a giant mud crab. Mud crabs grow this big. You wouldn't know that if you didn't play Morrowind. Mud crabs grow this big. So this is House Redoran's capital. Then we travel to Balmora, which is House Hlalu's capital. This is more familiar, because House Hlalu gets along with the Empire. Here's some armor.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
From a Hlalu guard. So, this is Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you.
This is Vivek. This is the city of the God King of Vardenfell. And Vivek is a large city that doesn't really render super well. But all of this, all of this is Vivek. Everyone in the chat, I have autism, and when I was in school, I was bullied for being a nerd and having autism. Oh. Just telling people I stuck up for you, I see. Yeah, no, I just did what any brother should. That's all I did, K-Solo.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we grieve you.
It's so weird when I see pics of the Tribunal in Morrowind compared to ESO, yeah. Morrowind is... it's just awesome. I love being here.
Is there something I can do for you?
So then, this is Sadrith Mora. This is the capital of House Telvanni. Actually, we're gonna walk. Going too fast. So, you see what I mean when I say that the world of Morrowind is so alien? Where else in Tamriel, other than maybe ESO, are you gonna find this? Oblivion looks nothing like this. Skyrim looks nothing like this. Oblivion isn't even lore accurate to the original writings. Skyrim at least is. Skyrim is very much accurate to the lore writings, but Oblivion is not even close. But this world feels so alien. And this is what sets the Elder Scrolls apart from other franchises. This is what sets the Elder Scrolls apart from Lord of the Rings and D&D. This is what the Elder Scrolls needs to double down on, right here. Okay, now let's go to Ebenha, because I need my arrows. Skyrim is mostly accurate when it comes to scenery. The cities are quite inaccurate. That's true. That is true. But I do give them a bit of a pass for that because of budget limitations. Can you imagine being a smith and being asked to work on Ariel's bow? Just like, okay.
Well, hello there.
How is Oblivion not lore accurate? I mostly just played the game, so I'm not super clear on the accuracy of the land versus the lore. So, Cyrodiil is the convergent point of every other part of Tamriel. So, where Cyrodiil touches... would the blacksmith even know what Ariel's bow is? True. That is true. So, Cyrodiil is originally a jungle province. It is the convergence point of all the other points. So, the middle of Cyrodiil is a jungle, and then the fringes, the topography changes to the province that is adjacent to it. So if we're adjacent to Morrowind, you're gonna get more of like the mushroom trees and the fauna that you would see in Morrowind. If you are next to Skyrim, your Bruma, for example, is going to be kind of more of a cold place. But the province itself of Cyrodiil, in the central point, and most of Cyrodiil, is going to be kind of a jungle. And the jungle then flows into rice paddies that feed the Empire. That's not an entirely accurate representation. I haven't read the lore in a while, but that's kind of a simple version. Oh, and also, I guess I should show you guys that I voice act the Dunmer voice.
Special trip just for you. Same low price.
So let's find. Let's find a Dunmer.
So good to see you.
Actually, let's find one that actually is the deep voice. So this is the hardest voice that I've done for my voice acting in this game. Oh, are ads coming?
I'm Booga Grabo.
Oh, the ads are coming, yes.
You better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
Lucas, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Flameborn.
I am my principles,
if you're still chilling in
you
chat,
think you can buy me
please
with
give a
promises
thank
of
you
power and glory
to Lucas.
You really think, okay, I'll do it.
Very much appreciated, guys.
Go on about your business.
So that's a Vardenfell Dunmer. That's different than a Morrowind Dunmer. Because we're on the island of Vardenfell. So let's get another one.
Is there something you need?
Let's see if I haven't warmed up.
So when I speak in the Dunmer voice, I am trying to copy Jeff Baker. So saying terms like Matsera.
All of those sounds that are
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. That's a very good idea. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna continue this when ads are off, because I don't want anyone to miss it. But that is the Dunmer voice that I do.
So whenever I play Morrowind, and I'm playing in a voice acting role, I can do the Dunmer voice. This is something that I don't see a lot of streamers doing when they stream this game. So it's something that I can do that adds a little bit of value.
Kill, welcome in! Good morning, hope Morrowind adventures are going well. They're going excellent. Thank you very much. Dunmer voice is pretty good, but it sounds like it would strain your throat. It does, but there's a safe way to do it, and I do it the safe way. Kill, welcome in. It has been so long, my friend. How the hell are you? I don't even know if you're still subscribed and can even hear me right now, but... Dude, so good to see you in chat. Hope you are doing amazing. Let's do some fast traveling. I can hear you. You're making my throat hurt putting your thumb there. Yeah. Wait, someone gifted me a sub, maybe? Who gifted me a sub? I'm sorry I missed it. Twitch just bugged in the best way possible. Jeff Baker was originally the voice of all Dunmer of Oblivion. How would you... If Jeff Baker was originally set to voice the Dunmer in Oblivion, how would you feel about that? That depends, right? If he's using his Andril Andrano voice, then perhaps I would feel okay about it.
But if the Dunmer of Oblivion was speaking in the Dunmer voice, I probably wouldn't feel that great about it.
You know, like, I don't think that Dunmer... I think that Dunmer being unique to Vardenfell makes sense because of Red Mountain. But the Dunmer of Morrowind, mainland Morrowind, I feel like they should have that kind of snobby, holier-than-thou kind of tone that a lot of Mer do have.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low.
I always love how Jib was the one, was in the Vampire DLC for Skyrim with Jeff Baker. They cut his role last second and gave the I let other people fuck. Oh god, yeah. They're coming over the hill. We have to run. They're going to kill us all. Okay, let's get back to Aldrun, and then we can go to Cool, because we're cool kids. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh shit. Mistakes were made.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay, Solo. Have a good night. Sleep well. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes for my brother, K-Solo, in the chat? Thank you so much for being here. So, question, do you judge a VA by how much they've been in, or by how many people recognize their name, which influences you saying you're overrated or underrated? I think that I rate a VA on their professional integrity. So, I don't care how much there are voice actors that are so good that you don't even recognize that they're in things. Right? There are voice actors that are so good that they change a landscape with their renditions of roles. So, for me, I don't care how much you've been in. Frankly, it doesn't matter. What matters is, did you change anything with your voiceover? Did you make a character yours? Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy as Batman. That is Batman. Mark Hamill is the Joker. That is Joker. His name eludes me right now. I always forget it for some reason. But the voice actor that played Solid Snake, that is Solid Snake. They changed our conceptualization of those characters with their rendition. They are good voice actors. Right? Whereas, if I did Batman, nothing would happen. Right? Jeff Baker did the Dunmer in Morrowind. He changed the conceptualization of the Dunmerry people in this world. Yeah, I'm still upset Snake's voice actor changed for Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Aldrun, there we go. Cool, please.
Why walk?
Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill were the first two I thought of. And they're prolific. They're absolutely prolific. Okay, so we have plenty of arrows. No issues there. Okay, let's go find this dude. Andy Serkis as Golem goes on that list for me. God, Andy Serkis is awesome. Yeah, and actually, little known fact, he voice acted the entirety of the Lord of the Rings novels. He did a reading of Lord of the Rings where he read every single character. And he did an incredible job doing every single character. The reason I ask is because sometimes I drop names of VAs and say, I think they're underrated, and now I'm like, am I misusing that word? Am I giving this person more credit than I should? It's a weird spot to be in. I think that, underrated might not be the word that you're looking for, but what you might be looking to say is that you feel that their rendition of a role is underappreciated. Which, you know, semantics. I understand. But If you're uncomfortable with that wording, I might try changing it to that. You might feel a little bit better about that. Okay, so I saw a little hut.
Should have picked an easier opponent.
Nudists everywhere. You know, honestly guys, the fact that there's no naked Nords in Skyrim, total missed opportunity. Man, those Spriggans used to always creep me out. Dude, I saw a DRAUGER earlier. It was insane. The idea of naked Nords is alien to me. What is the context? There is none. The game gives you nothing. Nothing. You just see naked Nords all throughout Solstheim, no context. And that almost makes it better. Oh yeah, hella different DRAUGER in this. Yeah, dude, the DRAUGER in this, straight up horror game. Straight up horror game. The DRAUGER in Skyrim, Skyrim DRAUGER, take your lunch money. Morrowind DRAUGER, take your soul.
This is too easy.
No, the skull exists in this, so... Skull Village, right there. And they are not nudists. Nope, they wear clothes.
How does it feel to
Can confirm, they are fully clothed. It's men and women, by the way. Oh no. I feel like Andrew Francis isn't appreciated enough as an actor. He's in a lot of stuff and people recognize his characters, which is great. But I don't know, feels weird he's not more known to me, if that makes sense. So, I believe that, honestly, the sign of a truly oh, goddamn Reeklings killing my bears. Oh, damn. Oh, I know what this, oh, jeez, I know what this is. Damn it. Yep, hit me, I don't care. This is the Beast Stone. I know exactly what's happening.
Yes, hello, I'm very
No, my bear's dead. Damn it.
Saving your damn game!
Alright, well, at least we're on the island. At least we're on the island. Also, how efficient are bandits in this game? Skyrim ones have maybe 500 gold when I loot them. I put their stashes together. These guys... Like, are you saying when you, like, use all of their items and sell them? Because if you mean that, then it varies widely. Just a question for everyone, since it's an Elder Scrolls topic I'm interested in. Which side are you on in the Skyrim Civil Imperial? Not even a question. Imperial. Ulfric Stormcloak is a short-sighted moron. The Thalmor are the real threat, and Ulfric Stormcloak is detracting from the Empire's ability to fight off the next invasion. Hits. Also, it doesn't necessarily have to be an Elder Scrolls topic, Flame. Obviously, you're here for the Elder Scrolls, but I do like other games. Ulfric is the main reason I'm against the rebellion. I understood the roots of their cause, but it's so poorly executed for the wrong reasons. Yep. Yep, I would say that's a fair assessment. Okay, so I can't let a bunch of enemies run after me. No, hello. Goodbye. Yes, the Empire's flawed, but they were dealt a bad hand against the Thalmor, yeah. Well, and frankly, since the events of Oblivion, the Empire was taking a shit-kicking, so... Welcome in, Raiders. This is the stream of the raids, damn it. Isn't there a Thalmor note saying that Ulfric and his actions essentially make him an asset? Yes. Yeah.
Lay down your weapon. It is not.
Yeah, the Thalmor embassy was actually mad that he was dead. Could I please get a shout out for Jormungandr?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar.
Wait for the music to end.
I'm a god.
We'll hop back in.
I'm a god.
York. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so happy that you're here tonight. In this community, I variety stream, and I'm focused on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Just pausing my game here. And the voice to those voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that have little to no voiceover to make them a little bit more consumable for the modern audience. That does not mean we only play games with little to no voice acting. For example, we're playing Cold Fear and Thief right now, which have voiceover. But whenever it is not present, I fill the void. So, Jorg, what were you playing? Takes Two. Takes Two. I thought you were streaming The Witcher 1. I thought you were streaming The Witcher 1. Why have you stopped? I haven't seen you stream The Witcher 1 in a while now. Consistency is key, my friend. Or have you beat The Witcher? Sorry, throat is a little sore today. Okay, we're hopping back into Morrowind, but please, if you're gonna hang out, Squishy Moo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, it's very much appreciated. Question of the day is at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. As his social media manager, he's all over the... Ah, I see. I see. Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna call you Moo, because I have a friend named Squish. So Moo, get him to play one single game all the way through. One game all the way through, because you have to be identifiable with certain games. Collabs and other things get in the way of The Witcher, then do less collabs. Do less collabs. I keep trying, he doesn't listen. Yeah, so less collabs allows you to establish your own identity before going out and collaborating with other creators. And frankly, you know, if you want to play The Witcher more, instead of doing collabs, then play The Witcher more, right? But, because you were saying you were going to be a Witcher streamer, and I haven't seen you play The Witcher since. You asked me for advice, that is my advice. Back to Morrowind, everyone. So what is Takes Two even about? I've never played Takes Two. 2 more followers before 400. I try not to pay attention to the numbers, but seriously guys, thank you for the support. I gotta beat his head with his own book sometimes. Well, my name is Books. you can beat him with me. Jorg is a member of this community, and I help members of the community. If any of you guys need a chat, if you need advice, any reason whatsoever, not even for streaming, just anything, let me know. I'm always here. I've always got time for my peeps. I'm heading to bed. Goodbye and good night, everyone. Flameborn, thank you so much for hanging out. If you haven't already, I don't think I received a notification, so if you haven't already, I get a sense that you have enjoyed the stream, so please consider dropping a follow if you haven't already. It gives you notifications on when I go live, and if you are not on the Discord, I would get one of the mods to throw a link of the Discord so that you can join up, because that is where you get access to me outside of streaming hours. No, Jorg, I'm just poking you. I'm just poking you, man. No worries about it. You play whatever your heart desires. I'm just giving you a poke and a prod. Oh, hello. Shit. You're such a dork. Yeah, I am. I'm a dork, but I'm your dork, everyone. I'm your dork. Take these Reeklings down. Oh, you followed a few days ago. Oh, I see. Sorry, you know what? You're right. I did notice that. You're right. Well, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry I didn't see it live. I do appreciate it. Is a dork an official, Yes, it's my class. I am the dork of Tamriel. Awesome, thank you so much, Luna. As I said, it's a no-pressure thing, but if you do like the community, and you like access to the community outside of streaming hours, that's the way to do it. That is the way to get it. Okay, so that house does not seem to be correct. Didn't have the right name on it. Boom, sniping. Okay, so someone is yelling for help right now. Where? Gonna need to repair the item. Hey, Books, how, did you know necromancers aren't actually necromancers? What do you mean? Okay, here we go. Major and minor skills. Unarmored and unhanded. Or sorry, unhanded? Barehanded. And that's it. Nothing else. Where are you? So I hear you yelling. Maybe some alchemy for good measure. Depends on what I'm brewing. There's always something in this frozen hellhole. It's Skyrim. Oh, damn it. Whoops. Where the hell are you, woman? Oh, she's streaming as well. Okay, I can hear you clear as day. Skull Village is right here, or sorry. Not Skull Village. Okay, what do we have here? Thirsk Mead Hall. What you looking for? Right, I gotta keep my Uniball. Oh, I'm in. Excellent. No, it's fine. I'm just here to do some smithing. It's fine. Necro obviously means dead, right? Well, Mancer does not translate to mean control. It is what you use when you wish to refer to divination. Ergo, necromancers are those who ask the dead for wisdom and advice. Necrokinesis is the word you'd use for necromancers. In modern media, because kinesis is used to denote control or manipulation of something, i.e. pyrokinesis, telekinesis, etc. That's true. Linguistically, you are correct. Your logic is flawless, it cannot be argued. 'Tis true. However, because the mainstream has not accepted your vernacular, you are incorrect. It is necromancer. I know I'm wrong because language evolved wrong. I'm wrong because the world is wrong. Good lord, these reeklings. Sir, you kill me. Oh, of course, there's a naked Nord. Why wouldn't there be? There's a naked Nord. There's another naked Nord. And I one-shot him. Oh my god, how... Are they multiply... How are there so many?
End your fight.
There, down. Oh. Language evolved weird? You're telling me. As a token Englishman. Yeah, Old English does not sound anything like... Actually... You just reminded me of a scene for Red Dwarf. Lista, open a channel. Broadcast in all known languages and dialects, including Welsh. Would I consider the Witcher a spooky... He's a monster hunter. He hunts monsters. Yes. Absolutely. Come on, just a few more damn hits. Please die. Oh. I guess I don't have to kill these guys, but it's just so annoying to be chased around the entirety of the map. Use like 100 arrows each time this happens, though. It is good armor XP, if they hit me. And they haven't been hitting me, because I'm such a good archer. Which is kind of the point. Okay, so throw this on. Hey, it's not obligatory. Don't ever think it's obligatory to raid in, eh? If you guys have other people you wanna raid, armor XP also applies to. I see. Armorer. Yeah, that's fair. Armorer. And my answer to the question of the day, I think people enjoy horror games for the anxiety and adrenaline. Same as people enjoying stealth games, keeps you on your toes. So, I think the closest answer that I like, that I've had, is that we enjoy horror as a genre. We go to aversives for entertainment because it teaches us something about ourselves. It shows us kind of in a deeper sense who we are. Right? What scares you? Why does it scare you? Sammy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I did catch your stream earlier. How are you liking ZA? Sorry to call you out. I know you like to lurk instead, but I'm wondering how ZA is. As you know, I'm the token skeptic of the stream when it comes to Pokemon. We were actually discussing that earlier in the stream as well, with Audibel PT and Necrovarius on kind of the current direction of Pokemon and how we feel about it. Try not to get attacked. Yeah, Lucas, what Daddy likes in the chat here. He's been playing ZA. And he's been liking it, apparently. Oh, also, I forgot, technically, depending on the circumstance, necromancy could be considered a subcategory of necrokinesis. But sometimes, the dead in question is a body, and sometimes it's a soul. I cannot believe I'm winning this while reading chat. Pro gamer. It helps when they just line up nice like that.
Some people are born dumb.
Cold?
Like
This
me.
ain't cold.
Get Ering's house. Okay. Okay, let's save my game. Let's find that bear.
You will die where you stand.
Huh? Alright. Come at me then, I guess. And? It's just nothing happens. You will die where you stand. Arr. Oh, God. I love Morrowind. I love Morrowind. Okay, I might as well try to find the bear. See what we can do here. I think... Where was it? It was around here, wasn't it? I could have sworn it was around Lake Fjalding. You're beaten! Turns around and walks away. Here, before we get too serious. My armor skill's gotta be, like, stupid by now. Actually, I'm gonna check that. Where's my armor skill at? 50, only 59?
Yes, hello, I'm
Damn.
very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
That is a good idea. I will do that. It has been done. Where's the beast stone? Going well over here. The game is really fun. A lot of the mechanics from Legends Arceus were expanded upon, and many left behind. I could talk about many of these examples. I also believe Generation 10 will lean into more of what we've seen. This feels much more down the alley of down my alley over Scarlet and Violet, and the last Legends game. I still need hundreds of hours to get more feel, of course. Yeah, absolutely. And I assume that you're easily going to get those hundreds of hours on stream. By the way, chat, Sammy is one of my best buddies in the streaming space. Met him on his second channel, Snowy Sam TV. That's what you get for being naked. One shot, one kill. No way. I walk close enough. Not good. Oh, this poor bear. Damn it, yeah. Shit. I think I might have save locked myself, guys. Oh, that's not good. This is what you get. Killing my bear. This is what you get. No, it's not your fault. He probably died a while ago. Oh. Shit. What do I do? What do I even do about that? I'm save locked like crazy. Also, if you had wall art of Pokemon, and you had a place to hang it in your bathroom, do you put it behind or in front of the toilet? In front. So you can enjoy the art. Absolute. Yeah. Hi. Do you have to go out? Hey, do you have to go out? Quinn is whining at me, chat. You'll have to reload to your next save because you can't complete the main quest in Bloodmoon at all if this fails. Yeah, that's what I was afraid you were gonna say. I have to find it, but I have Eevee wall art not too long ago and put it away and now I can't find it. Where would you put Eevee art in the bathroom? Well, this is the smuggler's quest. So this is before the captain even got kidnapped. So this is a while ago. Like, this is 21:05:47. This is 23:36:32. So that's a couple hours. It'll appear when you're not searching for it, yeah. You can always reload from here and see if the bear didn't die. Yeah, I doubt it though. Shit, I don't even remember where I'm going. around here, wasn't it? Wasn't paying enough attention to the map. Well, he's gonna be dead again, for sure. What's this quest called? And what journal entry is it? It is... Yeah, I'm in completely the wrong place. I could stab the game in the heart. I can always stab the game in the heart, but kind of defeats the purpose. If I need that every time the going gets tough. I just gotta find it again. So we're gonna be... Jeez, why can't I remember where it was? I'm just gonna beeline, try and find it. Yeah, it's not gonna be south, it's gonna be this way. Stabbing the game in the heart will possibly pose tricky. The only thing you could do from here is finish the rest of the stones and pray. That's if I want to keep this save, yeah. Okay, so it's at... Okay, I know where it is. Okay. This way. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Like, right after. Well, it is midnight for me, Luna. It is midnight for me. I am having total goldfish memory. Okay, I think I'm hooped. Divergent saves. That noise is the Doom Imp sound. It is. Yeah, I think I'm hooped. Yeah, there's nothing to be done about it. Gotta go to my last save. Unless... Well, no, it's been overwritten. Yeah, no, I'm screwed. Definitely screwed. That is fine. We will live. Okay, throw this back on. I think everybody... Yeah, everybody's been slain here. So let's save my game. Anyway, Luna must go EPs now. Have a good night. Yeah, we're not going to be going for much longer, so Luna, thank you so much for being here. Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for Luna? Thank you for coming into the stream. Thank you coming in with the raid, and it's been a pleasure getting to know you tonight. Thank you so much for being here, and we will see you on the next one. Alright, so... let's get out of here. Travel together. Yes, we should. Excellent. Good, 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 good. Yeah, like, look how much less of the map I have discovered. It might be possible to enter a console command to force complete the quest, provided you're showing up. Checking back while drawing. How's it going? It's going well. Not in terms of the game, but personally. Wait. Something here is amiss. The fort has been attacked while we were gone. We must find Captain Carius. Immediately.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
What did I do to deserve this?
The fort. The creatures, it's horrible. And the captain, I haven't seen him. Find Artoria. She'll know what to do.
You want something, friend?
Oh no, Artoria was up above, actually. Yeah, Artoria was... He's gone! Those creatures took him during the battle. Someone has got to find the captain. There was an attack. Some kind of wolf creatures. I don't know exactly how it all happened. We were outmanned. But the soldiers fought valiantly. Especially the captain. When it was over, he was gone. I didn't see him go down, so I assume he was alive. My guess is that those savages from the Nord village have something to do with this. You need to find him, Paige.
You've got to find the captain. The fort needs him.
Yes, always the book's shenanigans. From what Artoria told us, the course is clear. You must travel to the Nord village and see what they know about the attack. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, let's save our game. I'm gonna leave that. There we go. Captain missing redo. This isn't that far back, to be honest. It could have been much worse, yes. Could have been much worse. So let's make our way back to Skull Village. And... yeah, that's probably going to be it for the night, honestly. So all of the progress that we made just got shat on. Honestly. Because all we did was find the stones the previous stream before this, so essentially it's gonna be that all over again. Thank you, Cheshire. Thank you. Pro gaming. Pro gaming tip. Don't do that. Don't do what I do. It was an alternate timeline in the scrolls. Yep, an alternate timeline where books sucks at games. I don't suck at games, of course. I'm amazing at video games. What I might do, chat, is I might actually progress through the quests that we beat this stream, so that next stream we just, like, it's just a beaten game. So we've already... there's the Great Hall right there.
What do you want, stranger? Why are you among the fun here, not mine. You should have picked an easier opponent.
Interesting. So he won't talk to me right now.
Today is your lucky day, so let's hear it. What do you want, stranger? Why are you among the Skull?
Learn how to been attack strange wolf-like creatures. Captain Carius has been abducted. Okay. Your canon ending in the alternate timeline is never kicking Hirson's ass or even bothering to rebuild Raven Rock. Or build Raven Rock up, because the Neverine done goofed. I did goof. I goofed. Fort has been attacked. Captain Carius has been abducted. Maybe I don't have the quest yet. Do I have? Yes, I have this.
What is this regarding, Outlander?
Okay. So let's go up and let's get the quest. We are still missing it. Find the captain.
You've got to find the captain. The fort needs him.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Quest acquired. Alright, and I think, before ads, that is a good spot to call it for the night. Okay, so pro gaming, obviously. Sorry about that, guys. We actually made some decent progress, too. That sucks. So, we got through the... Oh, wait, 5 won't be beyond. He might be, actually, yes. I'm gonna go visit the Twitch raid land and see. I believe he will be. We did raid him recently, though, so it might be time to give someone else a raid. It doesn't actually look like he's on yet. Of course, it's not actually time, but Harold is on. So we'll probably give Harold a raid, but we'll see who's on in a few moments. So we actually made pretty good progress today, all things considered. But I am going to have to redo a bunch of stuff. So we got through the Sun Shrine, we got through the Tree Shrine, we got through the Wind Shrine. We got exposed to the water and the Beast Shrine. And we didn't do the Earth Shrine. So we're very close in terms of like what you guys have actually seen. I just have to fix the soft lock that happened in the stream. So unfortunately, I'll have to do that off stream. I don't want to give you guys the monotony of rewatching all this different stuff. Not that you care. You'd probably be fine with it, but I would like to actually progress in the story next stream, so that's what we'll do, I think. Of course, we are streaming tomorrow. I will be giving updates in the Discord, so if you guys are not in the Discord, please join if you have any concern for watching the stream or anything like that. So, Mrs. Book's car has a check engine light right now, and I do have to check that out in the morning, so that might end up causing the stream to start later in the afternoon. So we've started a new schedule. Work and personal life have kind of made schedule balance a little bit crazy right now. So Saturdays have moved from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard to 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard. The reason for that being is, frankly speaking, guys, streaming all the way to midnight and then having to stream at 10 in the morning the following day, I was getting pretty tired. That was not feeling great for the old equilibrium in the body. So this gives me a little bit more time to kind of get my shit together in the morning and get ready to stream for you guys. With that said, we will be continuing our stream of Cold Fear for the Halloween month. After Cold Fear is beaten, if we do beat it in the stream, depending on the situation with the car, I might just end the stream there, or if I've dealt with that before stream, we can possibly look at transitioning into Alien Isolation, which is the game that I've chosen to follow up Cold Fear. So, with that said, ads are knocking on the door, so we are going to have to find someone to raid. So, if you guys are interested at all, BM Beasts 100, so I can bring it back to life. Oh. Interesting. Okay, Lucas, shoot me a message on the Disco. This was the info you needed for the console command through that quest. Ah, I see. But anyways, with all that said, guys, if you are looking to support me in any way, shape, or form, these are the links that you are going to be requiring. First one is a link to my Beacons page that contains all of the socials as well as the support pages. The second link that I sent you is a direct link to the Discord. So if you guys want access to me outside of streaming hours, the Discord is where you do it. So please, if you are at all interested in that or this community, please join the Discord. Okay, YouTube friends, this is going to be the end of the stream for us. Thank you so much for subscribing, liking the stream, viewing, whatever it is that you do. It really helps on the platform, so I thank you. But we are going to be taking our friends on a raid, and I'm going to see who's on right now. Okay, so Harold is on, but we've raided him rather recently. We have not raided Addy super recently, and he is playing Octopath Traveler, a good JRPG that I quite enjoy. So we're gonna hop in there. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. If you are not subscribed, there's your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. Now, I cannot wait to see you tomorrow for some more Cold Fear. I've been having a lot of fun with that game, but in the meantime, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.